Delaware. And this evening, the Delaware Blue Hens host the Robert Morris Colonials. In their first of two meetings this weekend, Robert Morris, the defending champions of college hockey Mid-America, their Pittsburgh region-based conference, bring a 16-4-1 record into the first state. Delaware looking to build on a 13-6 record after sweeping Rhode Island before the Thanksgiving break. James Witherite flying solo tonight. Bob Thomas out on assignment. So we're going old school here tonight in the first state as the Hens take on the Colonials for their first of two meetings this weekend. And you'll see the Delaware Blue Hens decked out in their new third sweaters, gold with blue numbers all around. And we'll see the third line handling the starting duties. Cam Pierkowski, Ethan Docking, and Ryan Wagner. Harrison Chuma and Jack Zimmer back at the blue line to get things going. And between the pipes, Chris Ponicello. He's 11-5 with a .287 goals against average and a .925 save percentage. On the Robert Morris side of the tally, a trio of point a game or almost there players handling the frontline duties to get things going. Joey Zatola, Anthony Churgott, and Nathan Mickey back at the blue line. How about this? Noah Raimundo, point a game defenseman, 8 goals, 12 assists. He'll be back at the blue line with Braden Harbison, and between the pipes, it's Lewis Richardson. He's 9-2 with a .220 goals against average and a save percentage of .927. In just a little bit, we'll head in between the benches, where longtime public address announcer Bill Williams will give us the lowdown on the opening introductions here tonight. Bill's been with the Delaware Blue Hens program now for, I'd say, close to 4 decades, if not more. And you'll hear his voice here momentarily as we prepare to get the party started for a 2-game set in the first state this weekend. Here's Bill right now.
Starting at left defense,
Without further ado, we are ready to go here in the first state. Delaware decked out in their third yellow kits, traveling left to right. Blue helmets, blue pants. Backstop by Chris Ponticello, as mentioned. Robert Morris, clad head to toe in navy blue. Red RMU across the front, red numbers on the front and back, no sleeve numbers. So that'll prove a little bit of a challenge for us here in the press box for player identification. We can tell you this much, Zotola and Docking will take the initial draw, and we are off in the first state on a Friday night. RMU wins the initial draw. Puck played ahead to Nathan Nicky. Quick shot right from the left point. Not even 10 seconds into the game. A glove save by Chris Ponticello gives us a break in the action already. And the face-off coming out to his right. Draw controlled by Delaware. It's won by Docking, left back to Chuma. Now cleared out up the middle by Jack Zimmer, blocked down by Noah Raimundo just inside the RMU blue line, and the Colonials will press on up the near side. Outlet pass from Harbison was broken up by Zimmer. Ethan Docking chases down the puck left side, but it's taken away and cleared out by Anthony Cherkov. Stretches it up the right wing boards to Joey Zotola. He took aim from long range, but that shot was blocked away. Puck corralled behind the Delaware goal by Jack Zimmer. He's able to clear it out as far as the Robert Morris blue line. Robert Morris, injury-laden team. Tanner Orr out with a lower body injury. Steve Ralston, Jeffrey Millen out with upper body injuries. Justin Adamski, Johnny Parks, Zach Chilorowski, and Dylan Joyce round out the scratches for the Colonials. Scratch for Delaware tonight: Me, Patterson, Burns, Brunel, Luppy, Luce, Will Zimmer, and Guido. Colonials able to generate a 2-on-1, or are they? Here's Matthew Butson up the left side to gain the Delaware zone, tried to walk one in close, but Felice reached in, got a piece of the puck, and now Ivan Sidoriak is able to clear, and this one will come back and icing a minute and a half into the first period. The RMU Colonials fan base travels well. They're a fun bunch to take a game in alongside. Jake Nema and David Roebuck in the near circle in the Delaware zone for the subsequent face-off. Nema kicked the puck back to Sidoriak, around now in the corner, far side to DeFerris. Cross-ice pass from Sidoriak out of the zone to Mike Niski, accelerating up the far boards. Niski through traffic, feeds to Felice at the right dot. His shot from there was blocked away and cleared back out into neutral territory where DeFerris leaves it to Sidoriak. Winds up just ahead of center red, plays the carom shot into the left half wall, trying to chase the puck down was Colin Emmerich, while the other forwards change, but he couldn't maintain possession and control, and back the Hens come to their own blue line. The advance of Skip Redgate up the middle was stymied by Roebuck. Good carries it on, takes aim from long range. Shot from 60 feet away, bounces off the fingertips of the left-handed glove of Lewis Richardson. The first leather he's had to flash all night, and Chris Mazzella protecting center point, rifles the puck in deep once again. Mazzella gets it back. Trailing down to the near corner, sets up good with a one-timer at the right point, but he missed his mark. Mazzella off the rebound, trying to feed back to Casco on opposite side. Missed his man there. That gives RMU the opportunity for a line change. 2 minutes and 40 seconds into this scoreless game. First of two meetings between these two teams in terms of common opponents this season. They've both played Alabama at Alabama. Delaware swept their series. RMU split theirs. Harrison Good for the Hens. Controls the puck at his own blue line. Cross-ice pass to Tommy Cascone. And it goes to Brian Ostrander. Ostrander circles behind the cage, kept wide out the left side by Raimundo. Centering pass from Hulser. Sailed right past Devin Jenny on the doorstep. It's cleared back by Nathan Mickey. For the Robert Morris Colonials, Ponticello out of the crease. Plays the puck, chased down near corner by Mickey, thrown in close. Taken away by Chuma. Remaining right in tight on the cage. Devin Jenny swats it back to the near side. Chuma having a hard time getting out of the zone as Nathan Mickey keeps the forechecking pressure on. Leading scorer for these Colonials with 12 goals. Drop pass to Chuma from Ostrander at the top of the right circle. Deflected up into the netting behind RMU netminder Lewis Richardson and out of play. Isaac Kessler and Doug Wood, the men in the orange armbands tonight. Attacking zone draw for Delaware, won by Docking. Kick back to Chuma, far point across the line to Zimmer it goes. Thrown in behind the net. Forechecking pressure from Cam Pierkowski on Andrew Hackmeister. He was unable to work free. A little bit of help up ahead from Trevor Johnson along the near boards. The Colonials are able to press play from blue line to blue line. And another puck out of play. With 4 minutes and change elapsed in the first period, will give us a neutral zone face-off. Kessler says it's above the Delaware blue line. In comes Matt Butson across from Docking for the draw. Right in front of us here in the press box, and Butson wins it for Robert Morris. Andrew Hackmeister wound up right in front of the scorer's table. Dumped the puck in deep. Here's a one-on-one the other way. Cam Pierkowski angled outside the left dots by Hackmeister. Tried to center to Docking. Puck never made it to its target. Holding the left point, DeFerris throws it in deep again. The Hens able to get the pucks in deep here at the 4.5 minute mark of the first period of play. Icing against RMU comes with 15:21 to go in the first period. Hens looking to draw first blood. And the big guns are on now to try to accomplish that task. 10-second differential on the actual clock in our graphic. Sometimes you hit the start time button and it just doesn't want to go. Here's Niski behind the net. Out to the top of the right circle. Oh, he lost the puck, and the Hens are going to have to regroup as Niski lost the zone. Everybody tags up. Colonials get some fresh legs on. Nema scrapping net front. Saw the puck swatted out of his reach by McLean. Sidoriak keeps it going. Niski behind. Now to Kevin Felice, centering past Jake Nema. Denied on the welcome mat by Lewis Richardson. And with 5 minutes and 15 seconds in the books, the Hens will keep their first line out. New D pair coming on. And the face-off comes to the right of Richardson. Niski and Zatola. The top centers meet. Niski wins the draw, good with a rifle high in the zone. Blocked off the body of Nathan Mickey, and he regains the puck for the Colonials and clears the zone. Chipped ahead by Churgot from center red, races on for it, and Cascone is able to corral the puck in the far corner of his own end. Flip back to D partner Harrison, good. To Niski, he's got all the space in the world on this huge Olympic-sized rink. To build up speed in the neutral zone, he takes aim from 30 feet away. Right down the pipe, but his shot was stick-checked away by Harbison. Puck skitters in the far corner. Nima controls the rebound. He's pressed high by Zatola to the left point. Back it comes to Felice in the corner. He's kept wide again. Up high, good. Thrown in from long range and deflected up into the netting by netminder Lewis Richardson. We've passed the 6-minute mark scoreless here at Fred Rust Arena. And for those of you in attendance at the College Hockey Mid-America Conference Tournament in Harbor Township, Pennsylvania last March, for the RMU fans, well, we found an iPod in the Delaware press box. It might belong to one of you. At least that was the story from your end. 2-on-2 for the Colonials, now a 3-on-2 rush. Drop past to Roebuck center point. His shot from 40 feet was blocked, and here's a 3-on-2 the other way as Skip Redgate shovels the puck in behind the Robert Morris goal. It's trapped behind the net. 2-on-2 battle extracted by Redgate under bodily pressure from McLean. Redgate works his way up high. First shot from 35 feet blocked away, corralled and carried out by Brantner up the left wing boards. He gets to Red, dumps it in, and that's able to give his Colonials a line change here at the 7-minute mark of the first period of play. Jack Zimmer works the puck on past Evan Jenny up the near wall, missed his target, and the Colonials will try to reset, but Ostrander puts the forechecking pressure on Hackmeister up the right wing boards. There's the first goal of the game as the Colonials are able to connect on a rebound. I think it was Trevor Johnson who had the last touch on it right net front. And 7 minutes and 21 seconds in, the Colonials establish the early lead. We'll get the official word from Bill Williams. Off the rebound on a pretty quick odd man rush. So for Johnson, that'll be his first of the season once that's confirmed. Hulser fanned on the puck trying to clear after the Colonials press back into attacking position. Here's Bill. It was off the rebound of a Matt Butson net front shot, and of course the breakout pass came from the stick of Andrew Hackmeister up the far board, so for him that's his 19th assist of the year. He leads the Colonials in helpers. Strong two-way blue liner. Good family. 7:21 in. The Robert Morris Colonials are up 1-0. Hens back on the attack. Wagner hassled at the left half wall. Puck checked up into the atmosphere off the stick of Joey Zatola into the Robert Morris bench area. That gives us a break in the action. And the ensuing face-off will take place in the Robert Morris zone. Docking in to take the draw. Across from Robert Morris is Joey Zatola. Shot from good at the right half wall, trickles through the top of the crease and over to the far corner where it bounces back out to Cascone. And the Colonials know they won't be able to clear the zone. Reaching for the puck over the blue line and doing so was Zatola after his feet were taken out from under him. It's advanced to Chergot at the left dot. He shoots, Ponicello covers. And bodies converge right in front of the Delaware cage. Linesman Brent Kendall having to intervene. But none the worse for wear as Docking and Mickey face off to the right of Delaware netminder Chris Ponicello. Noah Raimundo with a shot from high in the zone. After Mickey won the draw, was batted up in the atmosphere by Ponicello, came back down. And good works it ahead to Pierkowski on further to Docking up the left wing boards. He gains the Robert Morris blue line. Raimundo puts the pressure on him. Cascone receives the puck center point. His shot was off its line near side. Wagner trying to handle the rebound. His stick was lifted. Docking gets a shot off from the bottom of the right circle. Batted away by Richardson. Cascone keeps it in to Docking again. Right dot. Wrist shot blocked away by the boot of Joey Zatola. Good. Knocked out of the zone after protecting the left point. Bumped it in. The near corner. Cascone sandwiched by a pair of Colonials. Pitchforking away to extract the puck, and doing so was Nathan Mickey. Rifled back in. From neutral territory by Good. There was a delayed offside. Now that's finished. And Noah Raimundo carries the puck on through neutral territory for Robert Morris. But anticipating the play a little bit too quickly. Tyler Draper up the left wing boards. Was offside on the entry. So the face-off comes outside. The Delaware blue line with 10 minutes and change left here in the first period. And Robert Morris up 1-0. Hackmeister off his backhand shovels the puck from center red deep into Delaware territory. It's batted down by Niski after Trevor Johnson on the forecheck, trying to break up the outlet pass from Zimmer. Niski advances the puck to Felice up the right side, accelerates to the neutral zone. Here comes Niski. Flip back to Nima working the near dot. Shot blocked off the chest of Trevor Johnson, holding close to home. Nima net front, denied by Richardson. Follow-up chance. Felice can't bury it. And Lewis Richardson crosses over from near post to far post to make the save and keep the Hens scoreless with 9.5 minutes to go here in the first period of play. The Robert Morris crew depleted by injury. The DHN crew depleted by illness. Our regular videographer, Grayston Levy, is out sick tonight. She's on the mend. Nick Safiri couldn't join us tonight either, so Christian Brunel in off the scratch list, amply filling the void in the role of videographer tonight, and we are most grateful that he was willing and able to pitch in. Zatola advances the puck up the right side to Hackmeister on out of the Robert Morris zone, but controlled at the Delaware stripe by Zimmer. Shoveled across neutral territory, right into the hands of Hackmeister. He gets around Nima with no trouble, but he skates into a 2-on-4. Hackmeister near corner, pressured by Felice. Stick handles, he's bodied into the boards by Jack Zimmer. Puck is trapped, Felice able to extract it, reaches in. He lost his footing under pressure from Chergot, who was battling to regain the puck for the Colonials. Kept in by Nuff at the left point to Hackmeister. Long-range shot missed its target, rang off the backboards, comes out to Sidoriak at the far side, and it's pressed on out. For the first penalty of the game signaled shortly thereafter. As a Robert Morris player well away from the puck. Saw his feet taken out from him, and Delaware's Kevin Felice has going to come off for interference at 11:47. Not necessarily as bad as a offensive zone penalty might be, but still, when you've got that transitional momentum, you want to try to protect it as best you can. They're going to call that a trip. And now the Hens are ruled offside as they try to muster a shorthanded attack with 8:04 to go in the first. Make it 8:03. Officially, that's going to be a trip on Felice. He's on with Docking's on with Sidoriak, Pierkowski, and DeFerris. Cam Pierkowski up the left wing boards, tried to throw one in under duress from the point. Hackmeister takes it away from him. Cleared out, but intercepted by Pierkowski just above the Robert Morris blue line. Dumped back in, Sidoriak steps up, dumps it in deep again. So 35 seconds. Killed off of this Robert Morris power play. Docking tries to fire one in shorthanded net front. He's denied by Richardson and knocked off his feet. Sidoriak center point. Launched one in off the rebound. Stick saved by Richardson. Gets the puck back into Robert Morris' control. Shoveled off the backhand by Docking. Back in over the Morris blue line. Here comes Hackmeister with time and space. And now a hip check at the half boards. Near side from Sidoriak separates him from the puck. It's trapped at the wall. A 2-on-2 battle develops. Sidoriak reaches for his stick. Looked like Hackmeister got it caught in his arm, and words edgewise from Shergott on one side, words edgewise from Todd Middlemeyer, having wanted a call away from the play along the other side. Face-off will take place outside the Delaware blue line. 6:57 to go in the first period. Robert Morris 1-0 with the lead over the Blue Hens. Greg Jandoli to take the draw for Delaware across from Joey Zatola, who's flanked by Mickey and Shergott. Zatola was able to win the draw. He chases down the puck in the far corner of the Delaware zone, brings it back left side. Raimundo at the near point. As space, Jandoli tries to keep him high in the zone and block down his shot possibilities. Raimundo deeks to try to get around Jandoli, lost the puck. Emmerich was able to swat it out of the zone, and the re-entry creates an offside. So some strategic penalty killing within 5 feet of the blue line from the Delaware side. Draws the Colonials into an offside infraction. And Hulser's in for the draw, right in front of the Blue Hens bench. Across from Zatola. Won by Hulser, left back to Harrison Good. He winds up from the dots, launches the puck into the far corner, chased down by Hulser, but right alongside him every step of the way was Harbison. Hulser keeps the forechecking pressure on. Penalty of Felice is now complete. He heads to the bench, and Jenny takes his place, so the energy line is reunited. Holding the left point, Braden Harbison. Dumps the puck in behind the Delaware goal, cleared back out by Cascone near side, and Ostrander tried to feed it on to Harrison Good, and ended up putting the puck on through his legs. Delayed offside against Delaware. Ostrander tags up, play's able to resume, but able to recover the puck for RMU. Braden Harbison slams it off the near wall. He tried to connect with Budson, but overshot his man. Schuma turns it back the other way. Given up at the RMU blue line to Mickey. Now handled by Budson, working over to the far side. Mickey ricochets it off the glass right in front of the scorer's table, and he is guilty of an icing with 5 minutes and 19 seconds to go in the first period of a 1-0 game advantage, Robert Morris. Delaware Hockey Night brought to you by the DHN Media Group. We understand that first impressions are crucial in the digital age, and we're here to help your small business achieve a strong first impression. Writing and editing, web design, social media consultation, multimedia, event production, and so much more. Visit dhnmediagroup.com to learn more. Emmerich to Chuma right point. Mazzella tried to direct it in from the high slot, but he threw the puck off its intended target. Mazzella crossing to the left point, holds the zone to skip Redgate in the far corner. Redgate bodied off the puck by a Hackmeister, still able to flop it to the near side, where Emmerich is surrounded by a sea of blue sweaters. Mazzella, likewise surrounded, stick handles his way out of traffic, feeds the puck back to Chuma, cycled now to the left point. Zimmer launched in from long range. Emmerich taken off his feet. Net front draws the first RMU penalty of the evening with 4 minutes and 37 seconds to go in this first period. The guilty party, Andrew Hackmeister. He comes off for holding at 15:23, and the Hens are on the power play. Mazzella, Emmerich, Niski, Sidoriak to Ferris. With a 5-on for the Hens, Niski tried to chase the puck down to the half wall, but Nicholas Gall was able to bat it high in the zone, protected by Sidoriak. He took aim from high. Shot blocked up into the air, comes down to the far corner, and now it's corralled by Nathan Mickey. He turned to try to wrist it out of harm's way, but he fanned on the puck the first time, second time with a charm, and the Hens are sent chasing it down. Ivan Sidoriak leaves it. No, he doesn't. Play action. Sidoriak carries it out the right side. Advanced to Ferris. Shoveled in off his backhand from above the blue line. And this puck is covered up by Lewis Richardson with just under 4 minutes to go in the first period. The Hens able to gain an attacking zone face-off as a result. Near circle, so Mazzella takes this one. Bats the puck forward, but it's chased down by Nick Gall in the near corner, and off the Karam shot, cleared out of the RMU zone. 3:47 to go in the first period. Hens on the power play for a minute and change yet. Mike Niski back in. The outside of the right circle, stops above the corner, tried to feed the puck back to Mazzella, overshot his man, and Ivan Sidoriak offering the puck support, missed it too. He was caught unawares. And back deep into the Blue Hens end he goes. Sidoriak leaves it for the accelerating Niski this time. Back near side, Sidoriak over his own blue line. Lazily throws the puck across ice, chased down by DeFerris, and slammed in. He wound up to his shoulders to swat that puck into the RMU zone. Felice, double teamed in the corner, knocked off his feet. Mazzella able to maintain the puck for Delaware. Tried to set up to Ferris with a centering pass in the high slot. It was blocked away. Mazzella gets it back to Jack Zimmer just above the right dot. He walks one in closer. Centering pass. It's loose in front. Felice cross-checked into the post, it appeared, and Richardson is able to cover up the puck with 2 minutes 48 seconds to go. And Felice a little bit shaken up after he caught iron on that net front cross check. But they tend to be a little bit on the lenient side when battling for position right in front of the blue paint. That indeed is the case, and Felice is going to stay on. Felice on with Jenny and Redgate. Chuma and Zimmer back at the blue line, and a shot from Harrison Chuma was held on to by Richardson with 4 seconds to go on the penalty to Hackmeister. Draw from the far circle, played forward by Felice, caromed out, Zimmer holds it in. The near half court, back to Felice, backdoor pass from Jenny comes, but it's deflected off its line. Redgate storms through up the wall to maintain the zone and the puck. Taken away from him, nearly wristed out by Mickey, stolen right back by Devin Jenny, who's bodied off the biscuit by Zatola. And Manda Churgot, here's a one-on-one Anthony Shergott got a shot off after being angled outside the dots by Chuma. And we've got a hold against Delaware with 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the first period. The Gildy Party, Jack Zimmer at 17:51 for those of you keeping score at home. And Zatola comes on to head this second Colonials power play. The first one, they had their chances, but the Delaware kill proved all the better. Docking presses the puck out of the zone, stepping up to challenge Harbison at the right point. In comes Raymundo from the neutral zone up the near side. Kept to the corner by Good. Zatola cycles at center point, and Harbison. Back it comes to Raymundo. Cross ice pass winding up with a hard wrist shot. Nathan Mickey finds the chest protector of Chris Ponticello with 107 seconds to go here in the first period. And Robert Morris trying to build on a 1-0 lead. Docking and Zatola meet again, this time to the left of Ponticello. Zatola wins the draw, leaves the puck back to Harbison at the right point. Dumped in behind the cage, where Shergott feeds it to the left side, now up to Raymundo at the point. Into Zatola, bodied off the puck by Good. Shergott, again to Raymundo, center point. Shergott from the left dot, wrist shot was deflected up into the air, into the glass in the far corner, and this puck rolls all the way back into the RMU zone. Fresh legs on for both sides with 75 seconds to go. In the first period, RMU looking to tack another one on. They've got a man advantage for the next 57 seconds. Ponticello out of the crease, plays the puck out around to the far half wall. It is loose. It is cleared out by Devin Jenny from the far dot of his own zone. That kills a little bit more time. Off to Jack Zimmer, holding minor. It leaves Delaware with just 5D for almost the remainder of the period. Butson with a wrister from the top of the left circle. Glanced off the leg pad of Ponticello into the near corner. Back to Hackmeister it comes. Butson, near half wall. One-timer, Hackmeister through traffic. Missed his mark by about a foot to the left side. Ivan Sidoriak gains the rebound, and he lost the puck the length of the ice, where Richardson slots it back out the other way, and no icing, says Brent Kendall. Arms were up everywhere, but not Brent's. That's the one that matters. Down to the last 10. Trevor Johnson, the first goal of the game. Walks the puck in up the left wing boards, but DeFerris ties him up at the half wall. Puck is loose to the far side, the horn sounds, and the first period comes to its conclusion. Mike Niski and Andrew Hackmeister get tied up in the neutral zone.
First period, University of Delaware 14, RMU.
Shots 14-8 in that first period. So says Bill Williams. And the first intermission is upon us. We'll take a break here on Delaware Hockey Night. Plenty more to come when we return. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night. We're streaming live at DEHockeyNight.com, and we're coming at you from the Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware. James Witherite flying solo here on this Friday evening. We're through 20 minutes of play. The Robert Morris Colonials have broken out to a 1-0 lead. That lone goal came off the stick of Trevor Johnson, looming in front to put back the rebound of a Matthew Butson chance at 7:21. Shots in that first period. Delaware 14, Robert Morris 8. Neither team successful on the power play. Delaware had one opportunity, and the Colonials of Robert Morris 0 for 2 with the man advantage. Second period starts right now with Chris Mazzella taking the opening draw for Delaware across from Matthew Butson, who had the primary assist on the lone goal of that first period. DeFerris inside his own blue line. Plays the puck ahead up the right side to Redgate, but an offside Colin Emmerich will bring the ensuing face-off back outside the RMU blue line, far side this one. We're just 11 seconds in to the second period. And the Nova Scotian Brent Kendall will drop this puck between Mazzella and Butson. Cleared out to Red, walked back in up the middle by Emmerich, but he's pickpocketed within 5 feet of the blue line by Matt Butson. He winds up above blue, dumps the puck in behind the Delaware goal. Chris Mazzella leaves it to DeFerris. Now up the left wing boards comes Colin Emmerich. He absorbs a shoulder from Raymundo, is pressed back in. DeFerris at his own blue line. Gives the puck away to Matt Butson. Chased down to the near corner. Butson and Sidoriak converge. Butson perseveres, brings the puck out the left side, the half wall off his backhand. He works it in close again, but it's mishandled along the far boards by Tyler Draper. Taken on by Sidoriak. Centering pass up high through the legs of Redgate and recovered for the Colonials by Butson, but the 3-on-1 attack fails as his pass to Tyler Draper at the right wing boards missed his man. Here's DeFerris back in up the left for Delaware. He circles behind the Robert Morris net, comes out to the right half wall, flips the puck in low. Back it comes to DeFerris. Thrown net front, Nema couldn't place the redirect as Lewis Richardson was able to get a piece of that puck. 2-on-3 the other way. Shot from the top of the left circle, and Trevor Johnson rings off the pads of Ponticello over to the far corner. DeFerris can't clear, walk back in, another failed redirect. Joey Zatola net front. Couldn't place the puck just quite right. Here's Niski the other direction up the left side, center to Felice. He tipped it in close, but Richardson was able to gather the puck in and cover it with 1 minute and 45 seconds gone in the second period of a 1-0 affair. Advantage Robert Morris, but this face-off will be in the Colonial zone to the right of Lewis Richardson, who stopped all 14 first period shots that he faced. Left side draw, so Niski takes this one. Niski much more comfortable on the left side face-offs, but he's overpowered this time around by Joey Zatola. Mickey under forechecking pressure. Flips the puck back to Hackmeister. It's taken away by Felice. He attempted to center to Niski, but Zatola was able to reach in and take it from him. No icing. It's waved off at the dots in the Delaware end, so Tommy Cascone had to hustle under a heavy Nathan Mickey forecheck to get the momentum going back the other way. Cascone attempted to flip it ahead to Nema near side. Here's Zatola on a breakaway the other side. His shot from right on the goal mouth. Turned aside by the outstretched glove hand of Chris Ponticello, keeping this a 1-0 game. Battle for the puck at the near point between Shergott and Nema goes the way of the former Wilkes-Barre Scranton Knight. And the Allentonian, Jake Nema, was able to carry it as far as the Robert Morris blue line, but the Colonials regained the puck, and here they come. Outside the right dots, in comes Hackmeister. Hard shot from the right dot. Blocked away by Ponticello. Looming net front to try to put the rebound in was David Roebuck, but he couldn't chase down the puck. Ponticello got a little bit lucky on that one, being drawn out of position. Hens back on the offensive. Hulser sets up Good at the left point. Stepping up was Josh Brantner to challenge him, so Good losing the shot lane Move play to the far wall, where Devin Jenny shovels the puck forward, thrown net front into a sea of navy blue and red. Batted down by Hulser. Played across to Harrison Good, but he lost the zone in doing so. So the Hens have to regroup. Good lofts the puck in from above the right point. It's steadied by Richardson, cleared out by Hackmeister, but advanced beyond the reach of Jeremy Jenkins. So Jack Zimmer's able to regain for the Hens. Up ahead to Jenny, cross-ice pass in the neutral zone. Tipped off its line inadvertently by Hulser. Jack Zimmer offering support's able to work it in the other way. Brian Ostrander net front tried to jam one past Lewis Richardson, but was denied the pleasure of the equalizer. Rebound in the near corner contested. A 2-on-2 scrap for the vulcanized rubber. And Jenny is able to wrist it back to Zimmer. Left point. Jandoli shoots and scores! Greg Jandoli with the net front redirect. Ties it at one. That's his third of the season. The net front redirect, that initial shot came from the left point. 4 minutes and 3 seconds into the second period. We are tied at one aside. We'll go to Bill for the assist information as soon as he's got it ready. Draper. Here's Bill.
The assistant number 7, Jack Zimmer. Number 23, Devin Jenny. 4 minutes, 3 seconds. That's number 9.
So is Jandoli from Zimmer and Jenny at 4:03, giving us a tie hockey game. That gorgeous top shelf net front redirect, making it 1-0 or 1-1. There was nearly a second as Sidoriak's chance from the left point fell right into the hands of Docking at the top of the blue paint, but he couldn't direct it past, and Robert Morris, guilty of an icing shortly thereafter, will give the Hens an attacking zone face-off with 4 minutes and 57 seconds elapsed here in the second period of what's now a one-a-side contest. Emmerich and Butson take this draw. Working on with Butson or Johnson and Draper as we get the rest of the RMU line combinations fleshed out. Sidoriak, right corner, fed to Redgate, up to DeFerris, stepping up top of the left circle. Hard wrist shot through traffic, bounces off the pads of Richardson to the near corner. It is not carried out initially, but chipped from the RMU blue line by Draper into the near corner, where Sidoriak and Johnson converge. Mazzella hustles back to offer support to the freshman defenseman, and now co-captain Chris Mazzella hits Skip Redgate on the breakout pass up the left dots. He's knocked off his feet at the top of the left circle, trying to advance further. Puck gloved down in the neutral zone by Zatola. Centering pass intended for Chergot was broken up by DeFerris, hustling back into the slot. And he keeps this one tied at one. DeFerris with a bone-rattling check leveled on him by Nate Mickey in the near corner. Left the puck to Sidoriak. He could not clear off the Karam shot. Mickey and Sidoriak converge at the far side. Mickey angled off the puck by the shoulder of Ivan Sidoriak. And Chris Mazzella has space, a little bit anyway, to work on out of his own zone before losing the puck to Zatola in neutral territory. He rifles it back in, and the Colonials are able to reset. We're 6.5 minutes into the second period of a 1-1 game. Hens out of their zone, finally setting up a 2-on-2. Redgate to Emmerich, splitting defenders. Walked in, and he draws the penalty. He was hooked on his way in. Still got the shot off. He and Lewis Richardson exchange stick taps. And the hook on Nicholas Gall will send the Delaware Blue Hens to their second power play of the night. This comes with 6:39 elapsed here in the second period. Mazzella, Emmerich, Niski, Zimmer, Chuma. The 5 on for Delaware. Mazzella takes the draw from the right dot. Kick the puck to Niski, back to Chuma at the right point. Cross ice pass, Zimmer steps up to the dot. Wrist shot from 25 feet away, deflected to the far side by Richardson. Back it comes to Zimmer, working the perimeter of the left circle. Thrown in from the top thereof. Emmerich couldn't tap it in past on the doorstep. Rebound contested far side, fed back to Zimmer by Niski. Zimmer stops the near half boards. Fed center point, Chuma stepping up. Worked in close again. That far corner patrolled by Niski. He tried to feed one back door to Colin Emmerich, but he failed in that endeavor, and the Colonials were successful in clearing 40 seconds in to the hooking minor assessed Nicholas Gall. Niski tried to bulldoze his way back into RMU territory, but lost the puck at the tops of the circles, and it was cleared out once again, this time with a little bit more authority by, we've got no sleeve numbers to work with. Who the heck was that? That was Jason DeFelice. Back in comes Mazzella. Felice with a slapper. Kevin Felice, that is, for Delaware. Denied by Richardson, and subsequently the puck is covered up. And somehow Trevor Johnson's lumber ended up deep in the Delaware end. Was he coming on for a change and just lost it, I think? Might have been the case. Fresh legs on for both sides. The D pair for Delaware and a wholesale change of penalty killers. On the RMU side of things, up the middle came Zatola into Delaware territory, but he faces a pair of back-checking Blue Hens there. Skip Redgate's able to extract the puck from Zatola's reach, after the point leader for RMU was able to split a pair of defenders at the Delaware blue line. Hens reset, Zatola clears again, this time from the far corner of his own zone. Races on for the puck, top of the right circle. Taken off his feet was DeFerris, and Mittelmeyer is livid that there's no call as DeFerris gets his feet taken out from under him. So it's a shorthanded goal for RMU and Nathan Mickey. Kevin Felice discussing the matter with referee Doug Wood. And we can hear Todd Mittelmeyer here on the other side of the rink, and I don't blame him whatsoever. DeFerris taken off his feet, and Mickey's able to walk it in from the right dot. So any way you look at it, it's 2-1 RMU off the shorthanded goal. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if the Delaware Blue Hens decide to take matters into their own hands before long, if things keep up in a similar tone as we've seen. The assist to Noah Raimundo and David Roebuck at 8:30 on the shorty. So Mickey takes DeFerris off his feet and was able to walk it in and generate an easy chip shot past Ponticello. But in any case, the Blue Hens were able to regain attacking zone position. Niski one-timer after the Nema face-off win was blocked away. And Kevin Felice stopping behind the RMU net. Faces pressure from Butson. Was forced to hurry up on his next move. Puck is loose in the far corner. Felice Bodied away from it by DeFelice. How convenient's that? Puck caroms to the near corner, just above it. It is cleared out by Hackmeister. Worked in deep, centered, nobody home. That pass from Trevor Johnson in the left corner. Swatted away by Ponticello. Puck not cleared out. Kevin Felice attempts to shovel it on through, but holding the left point for RMU. If we had a sleeve number, we could tell you who it was. It was Jason DeFelice. Shot net front, covered up by Ponticello. And that gives us a break in the action here at the halfway point of the second period. It is 2-1 RMU. Zatola swats the puck a 4 off the draw from the near circle. It comes back to the point. Gall challenged by Hulser, couldn't get a shot off. In come the Hens in a 3-on-2. Ostrander from the right half wall. Missed his line altogether while trying to dodge a check. Gavin Hulser, left corner. Works his way through traffic. Rister from just above the left dot. Rings off the backboards, bounces to the far corner of the RMU zone. Played back near side. Gall is able to clear to Zatola. Advance further. Hard shot from Mickey from 30 feet away. Rings off the glass behind the Delaware net. Puck skitters to the goal line, extended near side. Churgot with the wraparound. He's angled wide by Ostrander, and in trying to feed to Zatola at the left point, he missed his man entirely, and the Colonials find themselves back in their zone with 9 minutes to go in the second period, and now the puck on the stick of Tommy Cascone at the left point. Cross-ice pass to Good, centered, crossing through the slot, Hulser with a wrist shot, cleared the crossbar by a couple feet. Puck contested behind after the fact, and now brought out by Paxton Knupp up the near side. He gets past Red, lofts the puck in behind the Delaware goal, where Harrison Good leaves it for Hulser. Line change for the Colonials, up 2-1 at this juncture. Cross-ice pass from Ostrander, misses Hulser entirely. He makes a beeline for the bench. And Robert Morris, namely Noah Raimundo, is guilty of an icing with 8.5 minutes to go here in period number 2. And his Colonials up 2-1 over the Delaware Blue Hens in the first half of their weekend 2-game set. Coming up later tonight on Delaware Hockey Night, action from the Delaware High School Hockey League. The Harrington Havoc take on the Newark Tatnall Hornets, and we'll have that game for you right here on Delaware Hockey Night TV and Delaware Hockey Night Radio both. Here's Ryan Wagner up the left wing boards, back into the Colonial zone. Puck poke checked out of his reach. Wagner plays the body now on Roebuck in the far corner. Wagner gets it back to Jack Zimmer from the top of the left circle, but his shot sails up into the air and into the netting over the far corner boards. Thus out of play with 8 minutes and change to go here in the second period. We're still 2-1, advantage Robert Morris after probably the most controversial goal we've seen this season. Nathan Mickey getting the job done after a non-trip of Jake DeFerris. Chuma behind his own goal. Cannot clear off the carom shot. Budson protected the left side initially. Chuma cleared the second time. RMU drawn back into the neutral zone to dump the puck in deep again. Chuma leaves it for Zimmer. Cross-ice pass out of the neutral zone. Hacked down by Ryan Wagner to shy of center red. Played by Pierkowski. Back into attacking position. Nobody to keep the momentum going, though. And Harbison gets one away to Budson. Budson up the left, sets up a 2-on-2. He's kept wide by Zimmer. Cross-ice pass, right half board shot from Harbison. Sticked up into the air by Ponticello right in front of his office. Another cross-ice pass came from Harbison, blocked away by Cam Pierkowski. The puck recovered deep in Delaware's end by Zimmer. Zimmer winds up, lofts the puck over the neutral zone. Pierkowski is offside. He comes off back into neutral ice. Zimmer recovers the puck above the blue line of the Robert Morris Colonials off a failed clearing attempt. Throws it into the far corner. Redgate's stick was lifted. He gains the puck back. Sidoriak! He shoots and scores! Ivan Sidoriak makes it 2-2. Fed that centering pass. A 15-foot redirection goes past Lewis Richardson, and we are all tied up. For Ivan Sidoriak, a point-a-game defenseman. That's his first goal as a Blue Hen. And that equalizer makes it 2 aside with 6:41 to go here in the second period of play. Sidoriak stays on from right in front of the scorer's table. Throws it in deep. Trying to jam one in net front was Mazzella, but he was denied. Sidoriak recovers off a Mickey clearing attempt. Mazzella ships it in. Let's go to Bill right now. Skip Redgate and Chris Mazzella get the assist, and here's Mazzella in a one-on-one. He's tripped up from behind by the reaching stick of Andrew Hackmeister. Might have been a hook. That one awfully borderline, and Doug Wood and Isaac Kessler will let this one go, and rightfully. Sidoriak comes crashing in behind his own net, but Shergott and Mickey overpower him. Nima recovers a loose puck in the far corner. Advance to Kevin Felice. Center Daniski. He gets past the defender. He's tripped on the way in. Delayed penalty as bodies crowd round from all sides. And the Hens are going to go to the power play. Or are they? Is it a power play, or I think it is a power play because the defender had caught up with Niski. There was no clear-cut breakaway. We'll see what the official ruling ultimately will be. We saw no signal from Doug Wood. So we're going to have to go to Bill Williams for all the particulars. Coach Michael Joseph looking for an explanation. Paxton Knupp's numbers on the board. The penalty will be at 14:26, but Knupp went over to the bench. It's going to be Nicholas Gall. And that slamming of the door should get him an extra 2 by rights. He's none too pleased. We'll go to Bill Williams for all the rest. Shot from DeFerris comes back to him from the right dot. DeFerris behind the cage, Daniski. Here's Bill. Logically a hook. We got the confirmation from Bill. Centering pass. Emmerich fans on it. Mazzella rebound chance off the pads of Richardson. Held in by Sidoriak at the left point. He walks at center. Niski asks for it at the bottom of the right circle. To DeFerris. Back to Sidoriak looking for his second, but he clears the crossbar from 35 feet away. That penalty box door is still echoing on this side of the rink. And the Colonials clear. 4.5 minutes to go in the second period. Ivan Sidoriak with the game-tying goal at 13-19. A redirect from the slot off a Skip Redgate chance. Making this one 2-2. We won't call it a redirect. It was just a plain old wrist shot. We've got a puck out of play with 4 minutes and 9 seconds to go here in the second period. Attacking zone draw coming up for Delaware. This game remains tied. Repair of the Robert Morris net behind Lewis Richardson. Felice, Redgate, Jenny, Chuma, Zimmer. The 5 on for Delaware on the second wave of this power play, which will last for another 35 seconds or until the Hens get the lead, whichever comes first. One's a certainty, the other is not. There's the drop. Chuma fed the puck from Redgate, throws one in from the left point. Felice, net front redirect opportunity, denied by Richardson. Puck ends up in the near corner. Felice and Hackmeister get tied up battling for it. It's returned to Chuma. Center point, hard wrister, rebounds in! The Hens have taken the lead! Battle for net front position. Rebound tracked down. And batted in. With 18 seconds left on the power play. Couldn't quite get a good read as to who it was. But the Delaware Blue Hens have their first lead of the game here in the closing minutes of the second period. Bill Williams will give us all the facts and figures as soon as he's got them ready. Let's go to Bill right now.
The assistant number 6, Harrison Chuma, number 21,
So Skip Redgate gets his second assist of the game. Devin Jenny gets his 5th goal of the season. The other assist to Harrison Chuma on the go-ahead for the Delaware Blue Hens. And back on the attack they are. Docking scores! Oh my goodness! Ethan Docking gets the centering pass and he throws one into the top corner. It's 4-2 Delaware. Wow! Wow, wow, wow. Ethan Docking at 16:58 it was. Gets his 4th of the year. That was a beaut. Pierkowski and Jandoli get the apples on that one. Here's Devin Jenny with a shot, and he buries it. 5-hole. One for the thumb. And how about this turn of events in the first stage? Sidoriak, Jenny, Docking. I don't remember what I just said. Was that Jenny again? It was. My, oh my. The wheels starting to come off the Colonials caravan with 2.5 minutes to go in the second period. Richardson's out of the crease. He tried to play the puck. The Hens swarmed in. They couldn't get a 6th. Sidoriak missed his target by 10 feet. Here's Bill again.
The assistant number 26, Ryan Ostrander, and number 23, Devin Jenny.
It's going to go to Sidoriak. So he gets his second, Jenny gets the assist, and Ostrander with the other assist. Ivan Sidoriak, the freshman, having a banner night. 2 of the 5 Delaware goals have been off his stick. Down to the last 100 of the second period. Hens up 5-2 now. To Ferris, to Nima up the middle, put back by Felice. Into Zimmer. Zimmer in the far corner of his own zone. Double team, now it's a 2-on-2 scrum for the puck. Mickey kicks it back to the left point. Slapper from Hackmeister in traffic, down to the final minute now of the second period. Nima recovers the puck, throws it up the middle. Niski deflects it deep into Robert Morris territory off his skate. He was at center red when he did. Richardson covers up the puck. Bodies swarm round. The linesmen intervene. Fresh legs on with 50 seconds to go here in the second period. And the face-off will come at the far dot. Zatola works it back in close to his own net. Forechecking pressure from Mazzella. Puck is loose, corralled nearly by Redgate, but poked out of his reach. Advanced by Churgott on up to Zatola. He gains to the top of the right circle of the Delaware zone. Emmerich recovers, works it back in to Robert Morris territory. He circles behind the net. Throw net front. Mazzella with the redirect. He shoots and scores. It's 6-2. Chris Mazzella with the turkey on the table puts it away. And it is 6-2 Delaware. He bats it in from right on the blue paint. 5 unanswered goals from Delaware. And this lead borders on the insurmountable. We'll stay with Bill. That is his 14th of the season, putting his Blue Hens up 6-2 through 40 minutes of action. We'll take a breather here on Delaware Hockey Night. When we come back, more from Fred Rust Arena, Hens and Colonials in the first half of their weekend set. We'll be back after the second intermission on Delaware Hockey Night, and it's all brought to you by the DHN Media Group. Welcome back into Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware. 40 minutes in the books, and what a second period from the Delaware Blue Hens to go up 6-2 over the Robert Morris University Colonials. Sidoriak gets 2 goals. One from Jenny, one from Docking, and one from Chris Mazzella. Shots through 40 minutes of play. Delaware 36. And Robert Morris 18. Gavin Hulser in to take the opening draw of the third period across from Matthew Butson, and here we go. Delaware back in their zone after Butson bats the puck forward off the draw. Cascone gets back to center along the far boards, dumps it in behind the Robert Morris goal where Braden Harbison plays it back out the other way. Swatted back by Cascone. Deep into the Colonials and a skittering puck to the far corner. Played by Harbison to the near side, but Ostrander keeping that forechecking pressure on along with Hulser. Regains the puck, played back far side, cleared out by Harbison. Chased down along the near boards in neutral territory by Harrison Good, just above his blue line. Cascone throws one off the stick of Devin Jenny, waiting at center red to tip the puck in deep behind the Robert Morris goal. Outlet pass finds Trevor Johnson, advanced up the near boards, but taken away by Nima at his own blue line. Niski tries to leave one to Felice, but it's intercepted by Butson at the Robert Morris blue line. Here a minute into the third period of a 6-2 game. Advantage Blue Hens. Hens wearing those sharp new yellow third sweaters. Niski with a headman pass up the slot to Nima. Poke checked away by Lewis Richardson. Cleared out again. Recovered by Chuma. Winding up in the far corner, Jack Zimmer gets it to Felice, but he can't keep the momentum going beyond the Robert Morris blue line. And the Colonials press back from right to left. Their desired direction of travel here in period 3. Felice corrals a contested puck in neutral territory. He lost his footing of his own volition this time around. And he careens in to the Robert Morris net. New netminder, it's Parker Rutherford. In for the third period. After Lewis Richardson became no longer required at the end of the second period. So with the Delaware player careening in to the Colonials net, forcing the stoppage, the ensuing face-off occurs above the Robert Morris blue line. Niski tries to shovel the puck ahead to Nima. It bounces off the body of Zatola, right back to Niski, cross ice pass to Chuma near side. Back to his own blue line. The Hens will try to set this momentum up a little bit more deliberately, but the outlet pass from Zimmer in the direction of Niski was picked off. Niski recovers inside his blue line. He accelerates up the far wall. Hard shot from the top of the left circle. Gathered in by Parker Rutherford and held on to 2 minutes and 9 seconds into the third period of tonight's contest. Face-off comes to the right of Rutherford. Emmerich takes the draw, flanked by Mazzella and Redgate. It is cleared out. No, it isn't, by Nick Gall as Sidoriak holds the right point. Emmerich carries it out from below the goal. Poked away from him, kept in by Redgate. Sidoriak at the point. Back to Redgate at the near corner. Isaac Kessler. Pass it up to get out of the way. Sidoriak in close again. Mazzella tries to run the gauntlet of Colonials into the slot, but he lost the puck, chased it down to the far half boards. Reaching for it after losing his footing, Joshua Brantner moves play back into neutral territory before it's dumped back in along the far boards by the Blue Hens. Carried up the far wall now, again by Brantner, cross ice pass, Gall with lots of time and space. Hard shot from the top of the left circle. Waffle boarded away by Ponticello. Delayed penalty coming up. It will be against RMU's Paxton Knupp after he tripped Redgate behind the cage. And there's the signal from Doug Wood. With 3 minutes and 5 seconds having gone by here in this third period. And the Hens will go back to the power play. 3 minutes and 5 seconds in to this third period. First wave on. Sidoriak, challenged by Draper at the point, lost the puck. And Tyler Draper, no relation to the fictional Dawn, pokes the puck from his own blue line 130 feet away, where DeFerris resets. Advance to Niski through the slot. Flip back to Mazzella. At the left half boards, he's bodied off the puck. Sidoriak crosses over, holds the point. To DeFerris near side, he winds up. Looked wrister, instead flipped it into the slot, but it's a congested sea of navy blue and red in front of Parker Rutherford, and Noah Raimundo is able to gather the puck in and fire it clear. Ivan Sidoriak and his Delaware Blue Hens with the comfort of a 4-goal lead. As we near the 4-minute mark of the third period, comes storming in, it's Mike Niski who carried the puck up the left side. Looking slapper at the left point with Sidoriak instead of cross-ice feed to Mazzella. Back to DeFerris. Good puck movement. Emmerich net front. Couldn't put one away for the extra point. He gets the rebound back, but it's taken away from him by Raimundo, who winds up and caroms the puck out of the hot kitchen with 4 minutes and 19 seconds elapsed here in the third period of play. Delaware getting some fresh legs on for the second wave of their power play. Sidoriak remains behind the net, leaves it to Redgate. Up the middle he comes through the neutral zone into a 2-on-3. Redgate skates a circle to the far half boards. He's bodied off the puck viciously by Hackmeister. Battle continues. Hackmeister shoving Redgate all the way to the far corner. Jenny keeps the momentum going. He's held up by Hackmeister. Thrown in by Zimmer from the right point. Felice couldn't get there for the redirect. Hackmeister and Jenny tied up net front. Felice had got the backhand opportunity, instead feeds to Zimmer, stepping up to the top of the right circle, and his wrist shot from 35 feet out is gathered in by Parker Rutherford to bring us a stoppage in play with just over 5 minutes gone here in the third period. A reminder, we do it again tomorrow. Airtime 5:15 for the second half of this weekend series, which brings the fall portion of the Delaware Blue Hens schedule to its conclusion. And it'll be the first half of a Saturday doubleheader on DHN as the Division II Blue Hens host Mid-Atlantic Collegiate Hockey Conference rival Ryder immediately after the conclusion of the Division I game. Full broadcast schedule available at Delaware Hockey Night, dehockeynight.com, the place to go. Rutherford hangs on to the puck again at the 5:25 mark of the third period. That brings us a break in the action. And that brings the Delaware Blue Hens an attacking zone faceoff. Docking and Zatola. Docking wins the draw. Good to Pierkowski, back in the slot to Docking. Poked out of his reach by Zatola, who lost his stick. Scrap for the puck in the high slot. Out come the Colonials. Here's Nathan Mickey. Cross-ice pass intended for Anthony Churgot, but he anticipated the motion a little bit too soon. Entered the zone before the puck did, and he's guilty of an offside with 5 minutes and 40 seconds in the books here in the third period of play. The ensuing face-off takes place at the near dot above the Delaware blue line, and Docking flips the puck back easily to Harrison Good off the draw. Good on to Wagner, on further to Docking, up the right side he comes. Docking centering pass, shouldered off, the puck was Wagner, and it's taken away by Mickey. Headman to Churgot. Here's a 2-on-3 rush. Churgot absorbs open ice contact from Cascone, but keeps on trucking in to the Delaware zone. He lost the puck. It ends up in the near corner. Wagner bodied off by Mickey. Cascone bounced back on his feet, regained the puck behind his own goal. Leaves it to Good. Up the left side, he advances it to Cam Pierkowski, cannot clear the zone. Good comes steamrolling through to take it away from Butson, but Butson comes right back in. Drop pass top of the right circle to Anthony Churgot, looking for his 10th goal of the season. But a glove save from Chris Ponticello at the 6.5 minute mark keeps it a 6-2 game. Advantage, Delaware Blue Hens. To one of our viewers who asked if Delaware was no longer a Division III program in the ACHA? The answer to that, the Delaware Blue Hens field teams at the Division I, Division II, and Division III levels. Division I and II play in the ACHA. The Division III team plays in the newly formed Collegiate Hockey Federation, and the fourth team of the Delaware Blue Hens program are the ladies Division II program, also playing in the American Collegiate Hockey Association. So 4 teams now in the non-varsity University of Delaware hockey pyramid. And what you're seeing right now is the Division I Blue Hens, who lead RMU 6-2 with just over 7 minutes elapsed in the third period. Jenny behind the cage, centering past Sidoriak, looking for the hat trick, but Rutherford covers up the puck, and that brings on the stoppage. Hulser's going to go off for something after the whistle. We'll get the story from Doug Wood on his way to the scorer's table, and Woody signals a rough at 7:18 against the Long Islander Gavin Hulser. If Bob Thomas were here, he'd be harping on attacking zone penalties, and that certainly counts as one. So it's up to the PK to preserve this 4-goal Delaware lead for the next minute and 47 seconds. As the Colonials set up on the attack, Raymundo, center point, flips the puck back over to the right side. Harbison, his shot turned aside by Onicello. The rebound goes in. Not the Zatola chance, but the one that followed from Anthony Churgot. And it's now 6-3. Took all of 26 seconds. So Churgot from Zatola. And there was another assist up high, which we'll get from Bill Williams as far as the official tally goes. Third time was a charm for the Robert Morris Colonials, as Anthony Churgot gets his 10th of the season to make it 6-3. Bend, don't break doesn't work so well in hockey. You get lackadaisical and the other side can put 2 or 3 in just like that. We've seen it happen. The Hens must keep their momentum and their intensity up, at least for the next 8 minutes, in order to maintain this 3-goal advantage. Let's go to Bill. Officially, that goal goes to Nathan Mickey. Our eyes had it off the stick of Churgot, but it's going to go to Nathan Mickey, assisted by Joey Zatola and Braden Harbison at 7:45. Niski with a cannon up high, caught the leg of Butson in the slot. Rebound Chuma fed forward to Felice from right inside the right dot. He couldn't connect in a congested slot from 15 feet away. Puck lofted out of the RMU zone, but recovered by Jake Nema at center red. Played across near side. Chuma didn't get good contact on the puck, and trying to headman it to Felice, and back the other direction for RMU comes Josh Brantner. Brantner angled to the near corner, or is that Hackmeister? That's Brantner. Thrown off the far boards, but there's nobody there but Jake Nema deep in the Delaware zone. Flip back to Chuma. Stretch pass off the stick of Felice beyond center. Is chipped in behind the RMU goal. Enough time for a Delaware line change with 10.5 minutes to go here in regulation. Hens with a 6-3 lead over the Robert Morris University of Pennsylvania Colonials, who just a few weeks ago played a 2-game set at Robert Morris of Illinois. This broadcaster wants no part of Robert Morris versus Robert Morris. That'd be a heck of a one to call, to say the least. Mazzella ricochets the puck off the backboards in his own zone, out to Jack Zimmer, thrown in from long range. His own blue line, chased down by Emmerich, who converged with Gall. Mazzella Bodied into the near corner. It's a 3-on-2 tie-up for the puck. It's extracted ultimately by Paxton Knupp, but the zone held at the right point by Good. Cross-ice feed to Tommy Cascone. He gets it back to Emmerich in the far corner. In below the cage, Redgate. Emmerich, failed wraparound. Keeping the corner closed was Parker Rutherford, and that keeps it a 6-3 game with 9.5 minutes to go. Colin Emmerich again to Cascone. Good. Flips it back to Redgate near corner. Back to Good up high. Emmerich lost his stick in a battle for net front position alongside David Roebuck, and this puck is cleared. Looked like Emmerich lost his glove too. He gathers his wares. Meanwhile, getting a shot off net front was Nathan Mickey, and Ponticello comes up with the save. He hangs on to the puck to force a stoppage with 9:06 to go here in period number 3. Delaware getting some fresh legs on for this defensive zone faceoff, which will be taken by Ethan Docking across from Joey Zatola. Crashing the net was Zatola off the draw. He lost the puck net front. Follow-up chance, left point. Harbison misses its line. Puck bounces back out well inside the RMU blue line, where Hackmeister hustles back, stretches it out. One-timer from Joey Zatola. Splits the wickets, and it's 6-4. That was a gorgeous one-timer at the top of the left circle from Joey Zatola. That for RMU, their 4th goal of the game. And that for Joey Zatola, his 12th of the season. Delaware is going to take their timeout with 8 minutes and 49 seconds to go. And we'll use this opportunity to catch you up on the rest of our broadcast schedule for the weekend. Coming up later tonight, Delaware High School Hockey League action as the Harrington Havoc take on the Newark Tatnall Hornets. That game will start round about 9:15 p.m. And then tomorrow we've got a doubleheader here at Fred Rust Arena.
Robert Morris, goals, scorer number 9, Joey Zatola. The assist number 14, Nate number 23, Andrew Hackmeister. Time to goal.
Assists on the Zatola goal from Mickey and Hackmeister at 11:11. Tomorrow's doubleheader will get going at 5:15 here on DHN TV and DHN Radio. The rematch between Delaware and Robert Morris. Jandoli cuts for the net. He was fed the puck by Jenny, but it bounced in the air off the stick of the back checking Braden Harbison. Following the rematch between these two sides, the Division II Blue Hens take on Ryder. That game's slated for 8:15. Jenny to Ostrander behind the cage. Jandoli flips it back to DeFerris, left point. Poked in by Sidoriak, reaching for the puck to maintain the zone center point. Under pressure from Johnson up ahead. Rutherford gathers this puck in, and he hangs on to force a break in the action with 8:10 to go in regulation. And his Robert Morris Colonials able to get 2 back here in the 3rd period. Goals from Mickey and Zatola, after the Hens took the foot off the accelerator a little bit in the middle stages of this 3rd. A 2-goal lead, not even half as comfortable as a 4-goal lead as Hackmeister plays the body on Niski at the near half wall. Puck tied up in the corner. Back out it comes. Nima reaches for it, gets a shove from astern by Zatola. Nima lost his footing and ultimately lost the puck. Mickey took it away from him. Here's the Delaware back check. 4 men into the zone before 2 from RMU. It's chased down by Churgot to the far half wall. He plays the carom to the near side where Ivan Sidoriak is all alone. He's able to feed it as far as the blue line of RMU. And Hackmeister is able to draw a trip from Felice. That looked awfully incidental, but Felice did get Hackmeister just beyond the blue line, and that's enough to draw the ire of Isaac Kessler, who signals the trip at 12:30. And the RMU Colonials have a great chance here to make this a one-goal game with yet another power play. And they do. Wow. Noah Raimundo from all the way on Delaware Avenue makes it 5-6. A cannon from center point. Trickles past Ponticello. And that power play goal, with 7:16 to go, makes it a 6-5 game. That gorgeous commanding lead of the Delaware Blue Hens all but evaporated in the last 5.5 minutes. Puck out of play, exiting the RMU zone. And with 6:58 to go, the Hens will get an attacking zone face-off. But my oh my, have the tables turned. Here's Bill. So Anthony Churgot gets credit for the goal. That's his 10th of the year. He had the net front tip on that beautiful cannon from Noah Raimundo. Here's a 2-on-1 for Delaware. Felice played off the puck illegally by Budson, trying to field a centering pass. And there is the slash, signaled by Isaac Kessler with 6:22 remaining in regulation. And the Hens clinging to not much left of their lead. Matthew Budson rung up for a slash at 13:38. Puts the Hens back on the power play. That Robert Morris fan base, they travel well and they're a vocal bunch. They're a lot of fun to take a game in with. As I had the pleasure of doing during the College Hockey Mid-America playoffs last March in Pittsburgh. Not in the play-by-play role, but in the PA and organist role, and just a fun group of people. Here comes Mike Niski. Poke checked away from him at center red. Joey Zatola forces play back in to the Delaware end. Niski leaves it behind the cage for Sidoriak, who's got 2 on the night so far. Up comes Mike Niski. He was hacked at by Zatola. Delayed penalty. Zatola's going to come off. Puck touched behind the net. And this will send Delaware to a 2-man advantage. And Zatola gets rung up for the trip in the Delaware zone. 14:21 gone here in the third period. Hens with a 5-on-3. Sidoriak, Niski, bottom of the right circle to DeFerris. That umbrella collapses. Sidoriak, top of the circles. Back to Niski. Emmerich is net front. Puck thrown in close, sprawling. Parker Rutherford makes the save, and it's cleared out off the rebound by RMU's Braden Harbison. He's on with Raimundo in the back. Roebuck's up front. Niski comes back in. 44 seconds left in the 2-man. DeFerris across to Sidoriak. He steps up. Shot deflected away from 35 feet out off the body of David Roebuck. Tie up for the puck behind the cage. It's corralled by Raimundo. Stolen from him by Mazzella. He gets a shove into the boards behind the cage after the fact. Niski to DeFerris. Back. Niski off the post from the right dot. Mazzella holds down the rebound. 20 seconds left on the two-man advantage. Sidoriak hassled up high to Ferris. Across the slot to Mazzella. Off the breadbasket of Rutherford and cleared out nearly. Chased down by Emmerich to the left point. 8 seconds left on the two-man. 4.5 to go in the game. It's 6-5 Delaware trying to pad that lead after giving up 3 in a row. Niski up high again to Mazzella. Back to the Ferris. Now it's 5-on-4. Shot thrown in. Emmerich can't put it away on the doorstep. Neither can Sidoriak. Sidoriak checked off the puck to Ferris. One-timer. Mazzella misses his mark. It's tipped away to the near corner. Held in once again by Jakey to Ferris. We're down to the final 4 minutes of regulation. 22 seconds left on this Delaware power play with Joey Zatola out for tripping. Hard work on this penalty kill from RMU. They clear. It was Harbison who did so. And Sidoriak will wait in his own zone. Plays the puck across to the left side, and here comes Harrison Good as the second wave is on. Good takes aim from long range. Fires one off the pads of Parker Rutherford into the far corner. And the Colonials are back to full strength with 3.5 minutes remaining in regulation. They need one more to force overtime, but they're pinned in their zone. Pierkowski plays the body on Hackmeister. Trying to muscle his way on through and lofting the puck through neutral ice comes Joey Zatola. He brings it back down at the other end in front of the Delaware blue line. He's hassled by Wagner, pressed out to the point, but the zone was protected, at least initially, by Andrew Hackmeister. He gloves it down after it was cleared by Docking. Worked back in up the middle. Shot from Butson was missed entirely. He fanned on the puck at the right dot, and here comes Good up the other way. Harrison Good takes his time carrying the puck in to the RMU zone. Posting up net front is Ethan Docking. He's got the puck now, but he was angled behind the cage to Casco in left point. Hens trying to burn the clock for another 160 seconds. Devin Jenny in the left corner. His stick was hacked at and he lost the puck. Gall chases it down to the near corner for RMU. He caroms it out to the far side where Andrew Hackmeister will try to feed it on from blue line to blue line, but he missed his mark. In comes Hulser the other way. Hulser circles wide of the right circle. Centering pass from backdoor. Mishandled by Devin Jenny in the mid-slot. Ostrander swats it in from the half wall. Corralled by Hulser again. Jenny working high to the slot. Hulser tried to feed to him from below the goal. This puck is checked up into the air. Off an RMU stick and out of play with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go in regulation. Hens 6, Colonials 5. The face-off will take place to the right of Parker Rutherford. Hulser and Zatola to take the draw. Ostrander storms forward, can't keep the momentum going. Here's Nate Mickey up the other way. Drop past Zatola. Wrister high slot into the netting. Out of play. With 1:56 to go. Puck into the netting, out of play, was ruled off a shot, so the faceoff stays inside. Zatola and Niski. Benches are getting short. From the right point, that shot by Ian McLean ended up in the near corner. Was cleared out by Felice, handled by Zatola. We're down to the last 100. Delaware 6, Robert Morris of Pennsylvania 5. Raymundo under duress. Advances the puck up the near boards at center red. Anthony Churgot wrists it in deep. Chased down by Churgot, but he's surrounded by a swarm of blue hens. Chuma to Nima behind the cage to Sidoriak. He shovels it up over his blue line to center red, where it's batted down, and Ian McLean walks it back in. 70 seconds to go. McLean tried to feed to Nate Mickey coming into the left dot, but that pass was intercepted. Churgot absorbs a hit from Sidoriak behind the net. Nima is hauled down to the far corner, where bodies tie up from both sides. At the Robert Morris net is now empty. And the extra attacker on, Noah Raymundo takes aim from the left point, but a glove save from Chris Ponticello brings us a break in the action with 46 seconds to go. The Colonials will take their timeout now with their net empty. With the Hens once having a 4-goal lead, now up by just 1. This third period has been all RMU. One from Nathan Mickey on the power play, off a rebound from a Joey Zatola shot to make it 6-3. Then Zatola with his 12th of the season, bringing the Colonials to within 2 at 11-11. The Kevin Feliz trip of Andrew Hackmeister opened the door for Anthony Churgot to pot his 10th of the season. A net front tip off that Noah Raimundo cannon from high. That came at 12:44 and brought the Colonials back to within 1. RMU chants from the far corner of Fred Rust Arena emanate. Roebuck on for the draw. Raimundo holding the left point, throws one in, sticked away by Ponticello. Zatola's on, so is Hackmeister, who lost his footing. Penalty. A trip signaled against whom with 36:4 to go. I would reckon it will be Andrew Hackmeister. Ruled guilty of a trip with 36 seconds officially to go in the period. And the attacking zone face-off for Delaware forces Rutherford back into the net. Niski leaves the puck back to Sidoriak at the left point. Now has just played conservative for the last 26. Mazzella, left corner. Raimundo steps up to challenge him for the puck. It's flipped back to Niski, now to DeFerris. Thrown in off the backboards from the right point. To Emmerich, down to the last 10 seconds. Mazzella, back to Niski behind. He's challenged for the puck. It's taken away by Nate Mickey. He works it up into the neutral zone, corralled by Jake DeFerris, and that will do it as DeFerris hangs onto the puck at his own blue line, and the Delaware Blue Hens outlast the Robert Morris University Colonials to win 6-5 in the first half of their weekend series. We do it again tomorrow. Airtime 5:15 for a 5:25 game. When we come back, it will be Newark Tatnall and the Harrington Havoc in a Delaware High School Hockey League matchup. And we'll have it for you here in just a few minutes. Once again from Fred Rust Arena, the final score, Delaware 6, Robert Morris 5. If you're heading out for the rest of the night, we'll do it again tomorrow. We'll see you again at 5:15 if you're sticking around. High school hockey coming up. Havoc and Hornets will be next. This has been Delaware Hockey Night, a production of the DHN Media Group. James Witherite thanking you for your company for these past few hours, and we hope to see you again soon. Good night. And a most pleasant good evening to you once again, wherever you may be. Welcome in to Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware, where this evening the second half of our doubleheader on Delaware Hockey Night is a Delaware High School Hockey League matchup between the 1-1 Harrington Havoc and the 3-1 Newark Tatnall Hornets. James Witherite flying solo tonight as Bob Thomas is away on assignment here this evening. And this is the first of at least a handful of Delaware High School Hockey League games you'll see on Delaware Hockey Night TV and here on Delaware Hockey Night Radio here this season. The Harrington Havoc 1-1, decked out in their away red sweaters, that new graffiti-esque Havoc logo emblazoned across the front, gold numbers on the back. They'll travel right to left here in the first period. The Newark Tatnall Hornets also sporting new kits this year. They look an awful lot like the Pittsburgh Steelers uniforms of the 21st century. White sweater, that golden white striping, black number in Futura on the sleeves and on the back. Name above the number. Super easy to read from anywhere in the 2,600-seat Fred Rust Arena here on the campus of the University of Delaware. Couple housekeeping notes as they pertain to the Delaware High School Hockey League. 3 16-minute periods. Intermissions give us enough time for a gulp of coffee, and off we go with the next. And if we need it, a 5-minute overtime will await at game's conclusion if we're deadlocked through 48. Patrick, our videographer tonight, giving us a peek into pregame warm-ups here at Fred Rust Arena, where moments ago the University of Delaware Division I Blue Hens bounded out to a 6-2 lead through 40 minutes and then held off a late rally from the Robert Morris University of Pennsylvania Colonials to win 6-5 and improve to 14-6 on the year. Those two teams will meet once again tomorrow. Airtime will be 5:15 here on Delaware Hockey Night TV and Delaware Hockey Night Radio. Full broadcast schedule, of course, available at dehockeynight.com, and be sure to pay us a follow on Facebook and Twitter at DE Hockey Night, both places, for game day updates, broadcast information, links to news and notes, and so much more. or just visit us on the plain old World Wide Web at dehockeynight.com. Former Salesianum player, now on the Newark Tatnall side, and Georgie Vrostos wearing number 81. A name you might remember. And here momentarily, we'll go right into Fred Rust Arena for the opening introductions. A bit of a throwback for yours truly, as not only will I be bringing you the play-by-play action, but have also been tasked with the public address and anthem duties for tonight's Delaware High School Hockey League matchup between the Harrington Havoc, coached by Tommy Polisano, and the Newark Tatnall Hornets, led on the bench by Mike Albertson. Without further ado, let's listen in for tonight's opening introductions.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Fred Rust Arena. The Delaware High School Hockey League presents tonight's regular season game between the Harrington Havoc and the Newark Tatnall Hornets. Here are tonight's starting lineups. For the visiting Harrington Havoc, coached by Tommy Polisano. Starting in goal, number 15, TJ Marcelino. On defense, number 16, Trent Jack. And number 11, Shane Sylvester. And left wing, number 41, Vincent Worcester. And right wing, number 22, Chris Clayton. And starting at center, number 9, TJ Polisano. And here's the starting lineup of the Newark Tatnall Hornets, coached by Mike Albertson. Starting in goal, number 72, Ty Hutchison. On defense, number 22, Jason Rue. And number 11, Dante Albertson. And left wing, number 8, Wayne Singer. And right wing, number 77, Ned Saylor. And starting at center, number 13, Gabe Jensen. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please stand at the table, and gentlemen, please remove your hats as we honor the United States of America with the Stars Spangled Banner. Oh, sing and you see by dawn's early light, what so proudly hailed, and the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets emblems bursting in air, it proved through the night that our flag was still there. All sailors, that star-spangled banner yet wave. For the land of the free and
And without further ado, time to play some hockey in Newark. The Harrington Havoc decked out in their brand spanking new red away sweaters. Black sleeves, gold numbers on the back, no sleeve numbers, so bear with us as far as player identification goes. If you're in the press box long enough, you know that sleeve numbers go a long way. Newark Tatnall's got them in their home white sweaters. Traveling left to right, Polisano in for the opening draw across from Jensen. Phil Dakin and Terry Logue, the referees here tonight. 3 16-minute periods, and off we go. Jensen bats the puck forward off the initial draw. Sylvester corrals it in the Harrington zone. It's advanced now up the left wing boards and carried on by Vincent Wooster, but he's pickpocketed just shy of the Hornets' blue line by Rue. Back behind the back pass, tried to hit Penn Saylor in the high slot, couldn't connect with him. Here's Polisano the other way. Centering pass, nobody home, net front. And there's the first goal of the game. It goes in off the rebound. Who was that net front? Looked like and was Chris Claycomb to get the first. 28 seconds in. And it's 1-0 Havoc. It was indeed Claycomb. Assists go to Wooster and Polisano on the first goal of the game as the Havoc draw first blood. And Wooster couldn't keep the momentum going up the left side as Jensen came crashing in to hold the zone up the near boards. Walked one in, threw a shot in toward TJ Marcelino, who was able to make the stop. Kept in by Rue off a failed clearing attempt from Wooster into Jensen. This puck bounces off the backboards, is swatted over to the far side. There's Claycomb with it again. He's unable to clear the zone as crossing to the left point for Newark Tatnall. Jack Zungalia holds the line. And now the Hornets come off for a line change, and this will be an icing against the Harrington Havoc just over a minute in to the first period of play. A Harrington goal scored by number 22, Chris Claycomb. Assisted by number 41, Vincent Wooster. And number 9, TJ Polisano. Time of the goal, 28 seconds. It was Claycomb from Wooster and Polisano at 28 seconds. Back on the attack come the Hornets, but Kelly lost the puck to Nick Turner. Turner's unable to clear the zone. Strong Newark Tatnall forecheck, and a shot came from Georgi Vrostos at the left dot. Marcelino with the easy textbook save blocking down the angle, and he holds on to the puck a minute and a half into this first of 3 16-minute periods. Harrington gains control of the puck in their zone. It's played out up the far wall on past the reach of TJ Polisano, who chases it down to center red before Evelyn Hill, one of 2 Lady Hornets on this team, along with Ashley Marville. Plays the puck back through neutral ice, but in come the Havoc. Polisano sets up a one-timer at the right point from Nick Turner, but he fans off the puck. He's drawn back into neutral territory to regain. Delayed offside the case on the Harrington re-entry. So the Hornets get a free pass out of their zone, and Evelyn Hill lost her footing just shy of her own blue line. Ratliff turned. And still behind center red along the near wall was guilty of an icing. 2 minutes and 9 seconds in to this first of 3 16-minute periods. And the icing against the Newark Tatnall Hornets will bring the ensuing face-off into their zone to the right of Hutchinson. And it's controlled by the Havoc. Played back to the left point and Turner. Contested in the near corner. Dante Albertson tries to take it away from Claycomb. He's able to bat it ahead to Josh Henk. Ashley Marville gets tied up battling for the puck just shy of the Harrington blue line before Claycomb was able to move it across ice. Thrown in by Sylvester the other way. Hutchinson out of the crease. Plays it back to the far half boards. Harrington keeping their attacking pressure on. Centering pass from below the goal, nobody home. Hank goes tumbling along with Claycomb battling for the puck over the center logo. It's dumped in behind the Harrington goal. Sylvester winds up, tries to play the carom shot out the near side, but Dante Albertson holds the zone, maintains the puck. Now he's tied up for it and double teamed in the near corner. Taken away from him by Shane Sylvester, punched out the other side, and Vincent Wooster is able to migrate play into the neutral zone, but Jason Rue steals the puck. He walks it into a 1-on-4. Rue up the middle, hacked at the whole way, lost the puck 12 feet out from the Harrington cage. Ashley Marvel protects the far side, right in front of the Harrington bench, but it's taken away, and the Havoc are able to take some heat out of a warm but not hot kitchen 3.5 minutes into the game. It's 1-0 advantage Havoc. Sylvester, with a man still over the blue line, lazily wrists the puck in to the Newark Tatnall zone, delayed offside. Able to kill enough time, though, for the Havoc to get some fresh legs on. Maroney sets up Rue at the top of the right circle, but his wrister was off its line, as the Hornets are able to reestablish an attacking zone presence in the Harrington end. Loose puck, Jones off his backhand to Henry Maroney in the slot. Marcelino forced to move east-west to track the puck. No shot off as a result of a stronger Harrington defense working to the aid of Marcelino. Puck is loose in the far corner of the Havoc zone. Playing the body, Hudson Jones. Jaywork and Fisher nowhere to be seen. Leaves it to Claycomb, and now as Albertson touches, the first penalty of the game is signaled by Phil Dakin. This comes at 4 minutes and 16 seconds to elapse in the first period. And Hudson Jones is the guilty party of the hook, which will put the Harrington Havoc on the power play. Face-off comes above the Havoc blue line. Sylvester controls the puck just inside that stripe. Back it comes to him from Trent Jaksch. Here's Sylvester working in over the Newark Tatnall blue line. Shot from long range. Tipped aside by Hutchinson to the far wall. Held in by Zane Adams. Back to the far corner. Working the right wing boards, Polisano shovels it in back behind the cage. Working back net front is Sylvester. He looks for a shot 30 feet out. It's caught by Hutchinson, and he hangs on for the stoppage with 11:08 to go in the first period. Newark Tatnall penalty assessed to number 19, Hudson Jones. 2 minutes for hooking. Time of the penalty, 4:16. Jones, 2 for hooking at 4 minutes and 16 seconds. 36 seconds of that penalty have expired. Slap shot from the right point, and Jaksch blocked down in a congested slot. Jaksch gets it back at the point, plays the carom shot in behind the cage to TJ Polisano. Polisano hassled by Albertson, been below the goal. Albertson plays the body, reaching in for the puck and clearing it out of harm's way is Jason Rue for the Newark Tatnall Hornets, killing some time off the Jones hooking minor. Coming up to the 5.5 minute mark of the first period, the score 1-0. Harrington with the lead over Newark Tatnall. Harrington 1-1, Newark Tatnall 3-1 in this young Delaware High School Hockey League season. Rue from his own blue line again winds up, clears the puck, and the Havoc will have to work out of their zone the hard way once again. 31 seconds left on the penalty is Polisano coming in at the top of the left circle. Gets hauled down by a pair of Hornet back checkers. Lost the puck, lost his footing, and ultimately lost the zone. Back in comes Sylvester up the right side. He takes aim from long range. The rebound is good. And it's 2-0. Looked like Claycomb again from the Sylvester rebound, or we'll get the full story here from the off-ice officials. Indeed, it was Claycomb getting his second of the game. This came at 6:04. And how about that? The Harrington Havoc jump out to a 2-0 lead over the defending Delaware High School Hockey League champions from Newark Tatnall. I wouldn't quite say a 60-1 shot, but certainly Newark Tatnall favored to win this game. They've got to play catch-up here, and we're only 6.5 minutes in. A Harrington goal, his second of the game, scored by number 22, Chris Clayco. Assisted by number 11, Shane Sylvester. Time of the goal, 6:04. It was Clayco's second of the night from Sylvester, a power play goal at 6 minutes and 4 seconds. Jensen recovers the puck for Newark Tatnall in behind his own goal. He carries it up the neutral zone in line with the left dots. Tagging up to stay onside was Singer, while Jensen entered the Harrington zone. Now he's working the right point. Flips the puck off his backhand to Singer. Hard shot from just outside the right dot. Batted up over the crossbar by the glove hand of TJ Marcelino. Puck is loose in the slot. Jack is able to clear it out. Ahead to Shane Whittam, who presses it from blue line to blue line before it's recovered by Rue for the Hornets. Advance to Singer. And up the right he comes. Shot from the top of the right circle. Rings off the backboards. Ricochets to the far half wall. And it's punched out by Shane Whittam while absorbing a somewhat open ice check from Galen Kelly, putting the pressure on. Havoc able to storm the Hornets' nest. TJ Polisano tried to bat one in right on the welcome mat, but Hutchinson comes up with the glove save to bring us a break in the action with just over 8 minutes to go in this first period, and the Havoc up 2-0 in these early stages over the Newark Tatnall Hornets, who've yet to generate any meaningful scoring chances. Albertson winds up from his own blue line. He ices the puck. And that gives us a stoppage in play with 7:47 to go in the first period. Delaware Hockey Night TV and DHN Radio brought to you by the DHN Media Group. In the digital age, we understand the importance of first impressions, and we're here to help your small business make a good first impression. Writing and editing services, web design, social media consultation, multimedia event production, and more. Visit dhnmediagroup.com to learn more. George Vrostos was offside by about 80 yards as Jason Rue carried the puck in up the middle. Just a result of bad timing. So this face-off will not go all the way back. Just above the Harrington blue line, the Hornets win the draw, but the advance from Albertson is blocked away, thrown in by Sylvester from long range. Hutchinson makes the save from 40 feet away. Rebound controlled by Jason Rue. He launches one in from 70 feet out. It pops up in the air off the chest protector of Marcelino, and this puck is swatted back into the neutral zone. Rue corrals it off his backhand, waits for everyone to tag up, and now he re-enters, but into a 2-on-4. Fresh legs coming on for the Newark Tatnall Hornets with 7 minutes to go here in the first period. Jason Rue flipped the puck in below the Harrington goal. It comes out to the left corner. We're waiting for it, wearing number 21, Spencer Dancy's programmed as number 2. I guess that's one of the things with Scholastic hockey is number changes, program changes, and things of that nature that don't always make their way up to us in the press box. But we roll with the punches as best we can. Harrington iced the puck. They were pinned in their own zone. Now they're able to break out. Here comes Wooster in a one-on-one. He beats the defender, but he was angled wide. That defender was Reese Ratliff. Ratliff bodies Wooster off the puck. Wooster lost his footing. Ratliff able to gain the biscuit. He rolls it in behind his own goal. Out to the near corner it comes, where it's cleared by Evelyn Hill. No, it isn't, as Jack is able to protect the left point. He throws one in off the back glass. Puck ends up at the far half wall. Josh Henk dodges a check. Able to carry the puck on through neutral territory, but into a 1-on-3. The reinforcements a little bit late coming in, so Josh Henk is forced to dump the puck in. He comes off for a line change. It's loose just above the near dot in the Harrington zone. Jack Pursues Hill, who tries to walk one in. She can't connect on the welcome mat off the backhand. Missed her line entirely from right at the edge of the blue paint. Recovering the puck, Trent Jacks tried to work it ahead to Whittam up the near boards, but missed his man on the outlet pass. And Evelyn Hill fires it back the other direction. 5.5 minutes to go here in the first period of play. Harrington Havoc 2, Newark Tatnall Hornets 0, and the Havoc are back on the offensive. Chris Claycomb, he's got both Harrington goals so far. Stick handles behind. The Newark Tatnall goal brings the puck out to the near side. Cross ice pass. Jacks, a cannon from the top of the right circle. Tipped up in the air by the glove hand of Hutchinson. Rebound contested high in the zone right in front of the Newark Tatnall bench. Slammed in by Jacks once again below the net. Recovered by Evelyn Hill. Played out up the far side. On by Henry Maroney. Up the dots to Singer. Hard shot from 40 feet right into the breadbasket. And held on to by TJ Marcelino for the stoppage in play with 4 minutes, 55 seconds to go in the first period. It's a 2-0 game. The underdogs from downstate with a 2-0 lead over the two-time league defending champions from Newark Tatnall. A couple shots off the draw, both turned aside by Marcelino. This is Jason Rue at the right point. Tries to walk one in, but he's kept wide by a pair of Havoc defenders. Rue up high, throws the puck across to the left dot on George Rostos. Rostos pickpocketed by Polisano. TJ up the middle, sets up a 3-on-2. Rostos stayed right with them the whole way though, and took the puck right back. Rostos drop pass into the high slot. Sails past the reach of Zungalia. This one is cleared out by the Havoc. Batted down by Hill inside her blue line. It was cleared by Wooster. And the lads in red, with that aggressive forecheck, are able to reestablish an attacking zone presence. Polisano caroms the puck behind the goal to the far half wall, where Wooster reaches for it, throws it off the near boards to Zane Adams. Adams, challenged by Kelly, couldn't get a clean shot off, and the zone is lost. Shoveled in by Shane Whittam off his backhand, just over the blue line again, but a delayed offside was present, so Zungalia was able to escape. The Newark Tatnall zone advanced the puck to Kelly. It's thrown in, batted down by TJ Marcelino. He lost sight of the puck there momentarily with 3.5 minutes to go in the first period, but he found it at the base of his left leg pads, and he covered up for the stoppage. This face-off will come to his left. Gabe Jensen swats the puck forward off the draw, but it's taken away by Nick Turner. Advanced by Claycomb et al. Into the neutral zone before it's brought back the other direction by Reese Ratliff. Shot from long range, bobbled in the air by TJ Marcelino, but he's able to catch the puck on its way back down, bringing us another break in the action with 3:17 to go in the first period of a 2-0 game. The Harrington Havoc pinned in their own zone with the lead over the Newark Tatnall Hornets. They established it early, just 28 seconds in, the first of Claycomb's 2 goals. He tried for a third there from the left dot, but he rang that shot off the pads of Hutchinson. Here comes Claycomb again, net front. A nifty little spin move right in the top of the crease, but he couldn't beat Hutchinson that time either. Jensen brings the rebound back the other way. Here's a 4-on-2 attack. Gabe Jensen's shot from 30 feet away, stick checked off its line by Turner. Rebound on the stick of Albertson, skating the perimeter of the zone. Fed to Singer in the near corner. Back up to Jensen it comes. He's bodied off the puck by Chris Claycomb. Where is it? Jensen's able to track it down at the half boards. Tries to walk one into the slot. Feeds to Penn Sailor net front. He can't jam it past Marcelino, who stacks the pads and covers up the biscuit with 2 minutes and 23 seconds to go in the first period of a 2-0 game. Advantage. The defensive zone laden Harrington Havoc. Fresh legs on for the Newark Tatnall Hornets, who've got the advantage of a very long bench. Jason Rue high in the zone. Tries to generate a shot lane, but his chance from 50 feet away was blocked down by the lumber of Chris Claycomb. Here's a 2-on-1 for the Havoc. Up the middle came Wooster. Trailing him was Shane Whittam. Wooster kept it for himself, couldn't get a quality shot off. Hutchinson was able to bat the puck away. Hill presses it out over the blue line, brings it back in to her own zone. Connects with Marvel, but she was pickpocketed at center by Claycomb. Back in he comes. Down to the final 95 seconds of the first period. Claycomb dumps the puck in behind the Newark Tatnall goal. Nearly brought back out by Hill. Claycomb gets it back. Sets up Sylvester. A cannon from 45 feet. Right into the glove of Ty Hutchinson, and he hangs on for the break in the action with 82 seconds to go here in the first period. Harrington up 2-0. Here comes the Polisano line. So the face-off to Hutchinson's left. Polisano does not win the draw. Maroney leaves the puck back to Jensen. Jensen plays it to his right. Dante Albertson cannot advance out of the zone. Tie up for the puck at the near half boards in the Newark Tatnall end. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. And Polisano comes right back into a congested slot. He's angled behind the cage by Jensen. Polisano out the near side. Challenged at the point. Puck poked away by Hudson Jones, and Polisano's forced back deep into the Harrington zone to get the momentum going from right to left once again. This is Zane Adams under duress up the near side, challenged by Henry Maroney. They migrate their battle for the puck into the near corner of the Newark Tatnall end. It's knocked loose, controlled now by Adams. He's bodied off the puck by Jensen. Jensen still playing the body, although the puck's nowhere near. Kept in by Whittam. Right point, cross ice pass to Sylvester. Stepping up, Maroney reaches for the puck. Polisano bodied off his path by Albertson. Sylvester holds the zone. Throws a wobbly one in from the top of the left circle. It missed the cage by a couple feet to the near side. Polisano tries to flip it in deeper, but the horn sounds to signal the end of the first period. Through 16 minutes, the Harrington Havoc lead the Newark Tatnall Hornets 2-0. We'll take a quick break on Delaware Hockey Night. We'll be back with more from Fred Rust Arena, and it's all brought to you by the DHN Media Group. Not much of an intermission, that's for sure, here in the Delaware High School Hockey League. Enough time for a gulp of Gatorade and off we go. First period shots. Harrington had 10, Newark Tatnall had 8. Momentum toward the end of the first period favored the Newark Tatnall Hornets, who are now traveling from right to left, and a quick shot from Lane Singer was sticked away by Marcelino to start the proceedings here in the middle frame. Zungalia from up high His shot at the left point, stick checked in the air by Polisano, and there's the first goal for the Hornets of the night. It comes off a rebound net front, looked like it was Singer. We'll get confirmation momentarily, but in any case, it is 2-1 as the Hornets swarm right in front of the Harrington goal, and they're able to put one away on the welcome mat past TJ Marcelino, who was forced to move laterally. And just couldn't get in position to make that save. Newark Tatnall goal scored by number 8 Lane Singer, assisted by number 77 Penn Saylor and number 15 Jack Zungalia. Time of the goal 34 seconds. Singer from Saylor and Zungalia at 34 seconds. Back in comes Saylor, and wow, he drains one. A wrist shot from 12 feet away ties this one up 2 apiece. Penn Saylor with the 12-foot wrist shot gets the equalizer for the Hornets after assisting Singer on the first. And it is now 2-2. Did not take long at all. So Penn Saylor with a hand on both Hornets goals to start the second period. Zungalia leaves it back deep in his zone to Jason Roux. Played up the far wall, past Galen Kelly's reach. Contested at the Harrington blue line, walked in by Roux. Poked out of his reach, taken away by Zungalia. Delayed offside, Rostos tags back up, but Zungalia gives the puck away. Gets it back at his own blue line ahead to Jason Roux, challenged by Whittam over the center logo. Whittam bats the puck back as far as the Newark Tatnall blue line. The vulcanized rubber ping-pongs across the neutral zone a little bit more, and now Jason Roux will take his time and set up the breakout a little bit more deliberately. Newark Tatnall goal scored by number 77, Penn Saylor. Assisted by number 13, Gabe Jensen, and number 12, Reese Ratliff. Time of the goal, 1:07. Saylor from Jensen and Ratliff at 1:07. And a penalty coming up at the 2:22 mark of the second period. The guilty party, Jason Roux. We'll get the infraction, as we could not see Phil Dakin's signal from here in the press box. Nicole Polisano feeding us information from between the benches that we're not made privy to here upstairs. So once we get the text message from her, we'll pass along Phil Dakin's official ruling to all of you. Newark Tatnall penalty assessed to number 22, Jason Roux, 2 minutes for roughing. Time of the penalty, 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Roux, 2 for roughing at 2:22. That's a lot of twos on our notebook. 22 off for 2 at 2:22. And Polisano advances the puck from his own blue line ahead to Sylvester on the second wave of this Harrington power play. Trying to get one back after the Tatnall Hornets put 2 away in the first 67 seconds of the second period to even the score at 2 apiece. Hutchinson with the glove save, 59 seconds in to the Roux penalty. Gives both teams the opportunity to get some fresh legs on. Sylvester dumps the puck into the near corner where Polisano waits. Back to Sylvester, one-timer from the right point, sticked away by Hutchinson. Kept in by Wooster left side. His shot from just above the dot missed its line. Polisano has space to corral the rebound. Sylvester back to Polisano, one-timer bottom edge of the right circle, missed its mark. Puck caroms out to the left point where Trent Chach backhands it in deep once again, but right into the hands of Zungalia. He can't clear the zone. Sylvester holds center point. He fans on the wrist shot attempt, gathers the puck back in, but Hutchinson had time and space to swat it away, and it's cleared out of harm's way by the Newark Tatnall Hornets. Chased down by Saylor alongside Jack. He advances it out of Harrington territory. Saylor and Polisano vie for the puck. Saylor leaves it back to Zungalia, who from his own blue line along the near wall is able to fire the 6-ounce disc of vulcanized rubber the rest of the way down. That enables the remainder of the Rue penalty to be killed off. One last shot on the power play came from Shane Whittam, who came storming in. There's Jax at the right point, firing one in from 45 feet, but it misses the cage by a good country mile. Getting the rebound, Reese Ratliff corrals the puck, and he's guilty of an icing. 4 minutes and 46 seconds in to the second period of a 2-2 game. Fresh legs on for both sides. Chris Claycomb for the Harrington Havoc won the draw at the left dot. He's got 2 on the night so far. Tried to set Wooster up for one with a centering pass from the left corner, but that pass was intercepted and led to a 2-on-2 attack from Newark Tatnall. Hard shot from Lane Singer, deflected up into the netting and out of play just beyond the 5-minute mark of the second period. Quick face-off in the far dot, controlled by Newark Tatnall. That is Singer taking aim and draining one from center point. That's his second of the night. It is 3-2. Newark Tatnall has taken their first lead of the game. This goal officially at 5:11. And we'll get the word momentarily on who gets the helpers. Drew back in his zone off the subsequent draw. Fires the puck across ice where it's tracked down by Galen Kelly, just above the corner board's far side on the Harrington end. It caroms out to the near point. Jason Rue cannot protect. He's ruled offside. Penn Saylor gets his second assist on the night, connecting with Singer once again, as Tatnall gets the go-ahead goal. Newark Tatnall goal, his second of the game, scored by number 8, Lane Singer, assisted by number 77, Penn Saylor. Time of the goal, 5:11. Singer's second from Saylor at 5:11. Play come through traffic, regains the Newark Tatnall blue line. Hutchinson covers up the puck before Vincent Wooster had a chance to put it back off the rebound. Kind of a deceptive angle there. From our vantage point in the press box, it looked like the equalizer. But Phil Dakin waved it off. Some of the fans are calling for video replay. That definitely was not a goal, as Georgi Vrostos on a near breakaway was denied by Marcelino. In comes Polisano the other way, fed the puck by Adams. Broken stick in the hands of Kelly. Finally he drops it to avoid an equipment penalty. And Zungalia swats the puck from inside his own blue line, the length of the ice. He and Sylvester converge along the near half boards of the Harrington zone. Puck is loose, batted out of harm's way by Sylvester, holding close to home, and now fired up out of the Havoc end by Adams. So it's 3-2 by the official tally with just over 9 minutes to go in the second period. Newark Tatnall having dominated the second period. 2 goals from Lane Singer, 1 from Penn Saylor. And Saylor had the assists on both of the Singer goals. The subsequent Newark Tatnall zone entry will be called back illegal. They were offside. 8 minutes, 53 seconds to go here in period number 2. Terry Logue wastes no time dropping the puck. And this one is cleared out by the Havoc. Recovered by Roux, space up the middle. He comes right back in. Centering pass, thrown in from the left dot by Jones. Sprawling to make the save was Marcelino. Hill with the rebound chance at the top of the left circle. Caught and held on to by TJ Marcelino. And Hill frees the puck for the stoppage with 8:29 to go in the second period of a 3-2 game. Advantage Hornets. Face off to Marcelino's right. Controlled by the Newark Tatnall side, played in by Zungalia from the left point in behind the goal. Ratliff mishandled at center point. That forces Newark Tatnall to tag up. They do. Ratliff dumps the puck in deep. It is cleared out now by the Havoc. No, it isn't, as Singer holds the left point. He runs the gauntlet now, but he's pickpocketed just above the dots by the reaching stick of Nick Turner. Singer gets it back and opens fire from 35 feet out. Another save by TJ Marcelino brings us to the midpoint of the second period, and another stoppage in play brings the face-off to his right. Zungalia holds the left point after a failed Harrington clearing attempt from Wooster. Brought in by Singer, looking for his third. He dekes net front but lost control of the puck. Tries to throw one over the crossbar, but it's gloved down in front by Shane Sylvester of Harrington. Given up to Zungalia. Delayed offside as he dumps it in from just above the left point. Harrington able to clear again. Zungalia fails to protect the zone on the breakout. Taken away nearly by Singer. Claycomb can't avoid forechecking pressure from Gabe Jensen at the near half boards. Now the Havoc regain the puck. Outlet pass through everybody. Sylvester tries to chase it down. Hutchinson out of the crease. And there, the Harrington Havoc get one back. Hutchinson stepped up out of the crease to play the puck. He mishandled it. It was stolen from him. And that gave the Havoc a wide open net with just over 7 minutes to go. Here in period number 2, and we've got ourselves a tie hockey game. It was Shane Sylvester, Nick Turner getting the assist on the equalizer for the boys in red and black. Are those Vancouver Canucks socks, Patrick? I think they might be. A Harrington goal scored by number 11, Shane Sylvester. Assisted by number 17, Nick Turner. Time of the goal, 8:51. Sylvester from Turner at 8:51. 6.5 minutes to go in the second period. Hornets back on the attack. Roux tried to carry one in straight away up the middle, but he was angled to the near half boards, lost the puck to Polisano. Back out it comes to the near point, and on past where Whittam gets to center. Flips the puck in behind the Newark Tatnall goal line. Out of the crease comes Hutchinson to play it back out the other way. Turner holds the right point. Dumped in again. Hutchinson tries to carry it back out of harm's way again. Polisano with a shot from the top of the right circle. Batted away by Hutchinson to the near corner. taken on by Evelyn Hill. Work from near side to far side where Galen Kelly winds up for the breakout pass. Misses everybody. Jack with a slapper from over the blue hen logo at center ice. Brings the puck off the backboards behind Ty Hutchinson as we come down to the final 5.5 minutes of the second period. This game is tied at 3. Trent Jack under forechecking pressure from Henk. Is forced to hurry up to get rid of the puck. He works it ahead to Polisano. He tried to deke net front, but could not beat Ty Hutchinson on the welcome mat. And that gives us a break in the action with 5:18 to go in the second period as Hutchinson covers the puck to force the stoppage. New lines on for both sides. Maroney and Claycomb to take the draw. Claycomb off the post from the faceoff. Rebound contested at the near half boards. Wooster shouldered into the boards by Jones. Puck pressed out into neutral territory and Zungalia recovers for Newark Tatnall. He gives it away to Jack. Lofted in. That puck glances off the netting right in front of the press box and is ruled out of play with 4 minutes and 58 seconds to go in this second period. Neutral zone faceoff coming up. And we've got a 14th row seat to it here in the press box at Fred Rust Arena as the Harrington Havoc retreat into their own zone to try to get the momentum going from left to right again. But Zungalia breaks up a long outlet pass. He stick handles through neutral territory for Newark Tatnall. Dumps the puck in over the Harrington blue line, but right into the hands of Claycomb, who's got 2 of the 3 Harrington goals. Stretch pass to Sylvester. That entry's onside. Sylvester shot from 30 feet away, top of the right circle. Missed the far post by a couple feet. Claycomb comes up with the rebound. Cross ice pass to Jack. Slapper up high. Lunging to make the save and doing so successfully was Ty Hutchinson, bringing us another break in the action with 4 minutes and 23 seconds to go here in the second period from Fred Rust Arena. We're back at it tomorrow on Delaware Hockey Night. The University of Delaware Division I Blue Hens look to complete a weekend sweep over Robert Morris after a 6-5 win earlier this evening. Airtime will be 5:15 for the first half of our twin bill. The second half will be comprised of the University of Delaware Division II Blue Hens taking on Mid-Atlantic Collegiate Hockey Conference rivals Ryder. That game due to go off at 8:15. Singer buries one coast to coast for the Newark Tatnall Hornets. He finishes the hat trick. And it's 4-3. Hornets take the lead. A couple new players on for Harrington. And play resumes with a pretty well contested face-off. Sylvester comes in with a man of 4. Polisano was offside. And as such, play is stopped with just under 4 minutes to go in this second period. Newark Tatnall goal, his 3rd of the game, scored by number 8, Lane Singer. Assisted by number 22, Jason Rue. Time of the goal, 11:56. Singer with the hat trick from Rue at 11:56. So the Singer hat trick puts the Hornets back up 4-3. Jason Rue through traffic, finds a shot lane, and he opens fire to make it 5-3. Jason Rue finds the lane, takes aim from 35 feet out, and his wrist shot gives the Newark Tatnall Hornets a 2-goal lead, all of 35 seconds after their previous goal. And who had the assist on that? None other than Lane Singer after his hat trick. Adams slapper from the right dot. Caught and held on to by Hutchinson with 3:15 to go. A Newark Tatnall goal, his first of the game, scored by number 22, Jason Rue. Assisted by number 8, Lane Singer. Time of the goal, 12:31. Rue's first from Singer at 12:31. This will be an icing against the Newark Tatnall Hornets with 3 minutes and a few seconds left in the second period. And this second period has been all Hornets all the way. They've outscored Harrington 5-1 in the last 12 minutes and 57 seconds. And they just won a defensive zone face-off following the icing. Galen Kelly bulldozes his way over the Harrington blue line, leaves the puck back. The right point where it's walked in by Zungalia, dumped in around to the near corner, and George Rostos. Rostos' challenge for the puck. It is played out, but into the hands of Ratliff from Turner. And Ratliff, over the center logo, dumps it back in behind the Harrington goal. Trying to sashay through the crease and backhand one in, but failing to do so was Galen Kelly, as Marcelino denies him on the welcome mat with 2.5 minutes to go in the second period. But the Hornets have the comfort of yet another attacking zone faceoff. Quick shot from Zungalia. Clears the crossbar. Polisano corrals a loose puck high in the zone near side. He retreats to build some momentum. Cross-ice outlet pass. Controlled by Claycomb, but he fails to advance it any further than center. Here's a 2-on-1 for Newark Tatnall. Zungalia's stick was lifted inside the right dot. Polisano recovers the puck over the center logo. Bats it forward. Sylvester sets up a 2-on-1. Adams lost the shot lane at the bottom of the right circle. He mishandled the puck, and that opportunity disintegrated from right inside the dots after Adams had that half-second window of opportunity, but it was gone just as quickly as it developed. Here comes Adams again, but into a 1-on-2 this time. Looks for the shot. Waffle boarded away by Hutchinson to the far wall, where Ashley Marvel tries to press it out. But she loses the puck just above her own blue line. Adams walks it back in, but into quite the Hornets' nest high in the zone. Hank brings it back along the near wall for the Newark Tatnall side, but he was kept wide the whole way. Out to the right half wall it goes, thrown in by Hill. Turned back to the near wall by the Harrington defensive core. Jason Rue lowers the shoulders, steamrolls his way past Claycomb, cross slot pass to Hank. He can't connect on the doorstep. Catching the puck and hanging on was TJ Marcelino to bring us a stoppage with exactly 1 minute remaining in the period. Singer in to take the draw from Polisano. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Albertson tries to hold the far point, but he's challenged, and he loses position to Polisano. Polisano with a quick 2-on-2 effort. Can't keep the puck moving. Albertson kicks the puck away from Polisano's reach. And he is rung up for a rough. The incident in the far corner with Polisano drew the ire of Phil Dakin. And Polisano's going to come off too. Also at 15-17, so we're going to go 5-on-5. For the duration of the second period. Albertson roughing, Polisano holding. So the penalties cancel each other out. In comes Saylor up the right side, swatting the puck out of the reach of the Harrington defensive core. He tries to chip away, so does Gabe Jensen in the slot. Couldn't get a shot off. Puck ends up in the near corner. Thrown from backdoor into the slot again. Here, up the middle, comes Vincent Wooster into a 1-on-2. Shot blocked off the skate of Reese Ratliff. Newark Tatnall penalty assessed to number 11, Dante Albertson. 2 minutes for roughing. Harrington penalty assessed to number 9, TJ Polisano. 2 minutes for holding. Time of the coincidental liners, 15-17. Albertson roughing. Polisano holding, both at 15-17. Through 2 periods, the score. Newark Tatnall Hornets 5, Harrington Havoc 3. We'll take a break here on Delaware Hockey Night. When we come back, the third period of this Delaware High School Hockey League matchup, Hornets and Havoc. We'll be back with more after a quick timeout. Just about ready to get back in action here at the Fred Rust Arena. We're through 32 minutes of action. The Newark Tatnall Hornets have turned a 2-0 deficit into a 5-3 lead. A natural hat trick for Lane Singer in that second period, along with goals from Penn Saylor and Jason Rue. On the Harrington side of the docket, one in that period, it came from Shane Sylvester. There's a shot from Singer. The left dot, which sailed wide of Marcelino, popped the stick out of the hands of Vincent Wooster. Jason Rue recovers at his own blue line, brings the puck back through the neutral zone for the Hornets, clad in white. Tries to chip it on ahead to Singer. Zone lost, delayed offside, everyone tags up. And here comes Sylvester running the gauntlet through the neutral zone, but he lost the puck just beyond center red. Wooster recovers, gives it up to Saylor. Gabe Jensen is back in up the right wing boards. And trying to center to Singer. He loses control of the biscuit to Trent Jaksch. He lets one go, a lazy shot from the outside edge of the left circle, sticked away by Ty Hutchinson. Clay Combe handles the rebound, but surrounded by a swarm of Hornets, he can't do anything with it in the low slot. Back comes Singer the other way, puck chased down by Penn Saylor net front, but Sylvester was right there every step of the way with him. Saylor gets it back, shovels one net front. It skitters out to the top of the slot where Gabe Jensen is unable to bury a shot from 25 feet away. It was blocked down. Saylor can't handle the centering pass from Jensen at the half wall. Out to the left point it goes, where Hill steps up. Long shot caught and held onto by TJ Marcelino, and this comes a minute and 44 seconds in to the third period. Newark Tatnall 5, Harrington 3. Fresh legs on for the side who's got plenty more of them. The Albertson and Polisano penalties have expired. Jack Zungalia off the draw, tries to walk one into the low slot, but he lost control of the puck. Within point-blank range, Harrington unable to press through the neutral zone. Kelly presses action from left to right again. He's held up by Jaksh right at the top of the Harrington bench area. Puck dumped in. This will be a penalty against Trent Jaksh for cross-checking 2 minutes and 11 seconds into the third period. So this will be the first power play of the night for Newark Tatnall, looking to pad the 5-3 lead. They'll get to start it with an attacking zone face-off, again in the USA Hockey rulebook. Power plays don't necessarily start in the attacking zone. This ruled a hand pass. On the Hornets, Jason Rue getting the explanation from Phil Dakin. And the result will be a center ice faceoff. Won by Jensen for the Hornets, played by Albertson up the middle to Jensen, and in he comes. Gabe Jensen stopped at the point, flips the puck back to Singer. Penn Sailor cuts for the net. Singer moves the puck to the left wall, and Jason Rue, cross-slot pass. Bounces off the stick of Sailor, taken away by Claycomb. He's off to the races on a 2-on-1. Chris Claycomb, centering pass. Getting back in front was Gabe Jensen to block the puck down and keep it a 5-3 game. Harrington penalty assessed to number 16, Trent Jaksh. 2 minutes for cross-checking. Time of the penalty, 2:11. Jaksh, 2 minutes for cross-checking at 2:11. So 47 seconds have gone by on the Jaksh penalty for the cross-check. And an offside infraction against Newark Tatnall. Brings the ensuing face-off above the Harrington blue line right in front of the Havoc bench area. Ratliff tried to come in, but Vrostos was offside yet again. You'd think this one could go back a little bit deeper, but no, it's going to stay just above. Looks like there's a penalty on Ratliff. Looked like a garden variety offside. No signal from Terry Logue. So we on this side of the rink are left more or less in the dark on the penalty call, which came at 3:05. Unsportsmanlike conduct, the ruling. We won't be left in the dark anymore as a 2-on-2 battle for the puck develops in the near corner of the Harrington zone. It's cleared out by Polisano, chipped ahead by Claycomb, and they're off. Claycomb past two defenders. Albertson angles him wide after catching up with him. They get tied up in the far corner. Shot was off its line. Newark Tatnall penalty assessed to number 12, Reese Ratliff, 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct. Time of the penalty, 3:05. Ratliff, 2 for unsportsmanlike conduct at 3:05. That negated the remainder of Tatnall's only power play of the night and gives the Havoc a 53-second back-end power play. But Rue steals the puck and buries a shorthanded goal from 50 feet out. Right as Jaksh returned to action. So now it's 6-3. As Rue gets credit for his second goal of the night. One of the short-handed variety. That one a wrist shot from above the tops of the circles. And I tell you what, these Newark Tatnall Hornets are awfully dangerous from high in the zone. They've gotten no fewer than 2 that way tonight. Singer up the middle. Couldn't penetrate the tops of the circles as the Harrington back check intensifies. Singer with a backhander on the doorstep. Sticked up into the air by Marcelino, and he falls on this puck to force a stoppage at the 5-minute mark of the third. Newark Tatnall goal, his second of the game, scored by number 22, Jason Rue. An unassisted goal at 4:21. Rue's second of the night. Unassisted at 4:21. It was a short-handed goal. There's Hill with a shot. She was bothered by a hook on her way in to get that shot off. And this will send the Havoc back to the penalty box with 10:48 to go in regulation. The guilty party, Nick Turner. The time of the penalty, 5:12. Attacking zone draw won by Jensen. The speed of the game has dropped considerably. Singer, slapper from the outside edge of the right circle into the breadbasket of Marcelino. Albertson handles the rebound, back to Singer it comes. Singer up high to Jason Rue. He's challenged by Polisano, pressed out of the zone. Polisano lowers the shoulder to try to get past Rue, who's able to maintain the puck. He lofts it through the rafters. Now Jack winds up. He clears. Polisano cherry picking. Chases down the puck. Walks it in. Deeks. No! He's denied on the welcome mat by Ty Hutchinson, who stayed with them, blocked down the angle, and covered up the puck after dropping to the butterfly. Harrington penalty assessed to number 17, Nick Turner. 2 minutes for hooking. Time of the penalty, 5:12. Turner 2 for hooking at 5:12. So while Polisano could not connect on the stretch pass that he ultimately had to chase down, he did generate for Harrington an attacking zone face-off, but it was all for naught as Galen Kelly comes storming the other way. After the initial shot, follow-up chance came from Singer at the top of the left circle. Marcelino with the save. Globe did blow play dead with 9 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the period. And the face-off at the far dot goes the way of TJ Polisano of Harrington. Claycomb gets past Albertson. There's the hat trick! Chris Claycomb beat the defender, walked it in, and brought Harrington back to within 2 with a short-handed goal just beyond the 6-minute mark. So that Claycomb's third of the night from Polisano. Saylor tries to counter. He deeks net front backhander. He lost the opportunity. Singer foils Jack's attempt to clear the zone. Left corner he goes. Jack lowers the shoulder on him, tries to separate him from the puck, struggles to do so. It's recovered by Polisano, who's Harrington Havoc. Trail the Newark Tatnall Hornets 6-4 down to the final 9 and change of regulation. A Harrington goal, his third of the game, scored by number 22, Chris Claycomb. Assisted by number 9, TJ Polisano. Time of the goal, 6:16. Claycomb's third from Polisano at 6:16, a short-handed goal. The setup from Jensen at the left point was broken up. Claycomb looks for his fourth. No! And the rebound chance from Polisano misses wide too. Singer recovers the puck. And he is guilty of an icing from deep in his zone with 8 minutes and 28 seconds to go. Here in regulation, Hornets up 6-4 over the Havoc. break in the action after the icing. And a look ahead at the schedule tomorrow on DHN at 5:15. We will have the Delaware Blue Hens Division I team hosting Robert Morris, looking to complete a sweep of the weekend's festivities, followed immediately by the Division II University of Delaware Blue Hens team as they take on Ryder. That game will go at approximately 8:15. And we'll have it for you in its entirety on DHN TV and DHN Radio. No updates yet on the University of Delaware Division II game. They're playing at Kutztown tonight. And as mentioned, they will be home tomorrow against Ryder to close out the fall portion of the schedule. We're coming up to the halfway point of the third period. Dance plays the puck behind his own goal, ahead up the left wing boards, beyond the reach of Ashley Marvel. Walked in by Jack. Long range shot popped up in the air. It rebounds into neutral territory. Press there, thrown back in by Sylvester Wooster. Is overpowered by Jason Rue. He stick handles, he shoots, rings one off the post and in. There's the extra point for the Newark Tatnall Hornets. And that too, a hat trick as Jason Rue makes it 7-4 at 8:06. We can tell you this. The Delaware Blue Hens Division II team defeated Kutztown handily 9-4. So they're back in the win column for the late double of the fall portion of the season. They'll be back on home ice one more time in 2019 tomorrow night. And we'll have it here for you on Delaware Hockey Night TV and DHN Radio. Hill, lazy wrister from 35 feet away. Caught by Marcelino. He drops the puck. Sylvester will play it on. Just over 7 minutes to go in regulation. It's a 7-4 game. Polisano tries to set up a 2-on-2. His cross-ice feed inside the blue line intended for Shane Whittam was blocked away. Polisano chases down the puck to the far corner. Again, the pace of play significantly decelerating. Net front scrum develops. Zane Adams tried to jam one in. Hutchinson made the save. Play whistle dead by Terry Logue before the puck went in. He's signaling down to the Harrington end, so one can only assume crease violation or goalie interference was the result. Newark Tatnall goal, his third of the game, scored by number 22, Jason Rue. Assisted by number 21, Spencer Dance. Time of the goal, 8:06. Rue's third from Dance at 8:06. Crease violation, the result. And the face-off took place above the Newark Tatnall blue line. Hornets able to press back into attacking position. But here comes Wooster up out of the zone along the near side. Got as far as center red before the puck was taken away from him by Albertson. Sylvester lent support, threw one in from long range. Hutchinson didn't have to move a muscle, and now he covers up the puck as it comes in toward the crease. With 6:07 to go in regulation. And Hutchinson's Newark Tatnall Hornets working with a pretty comfortable 7-4 lead. Walked in by Claycomb looking for number 4 on the night. He couldn't generate a lane from the left dot. He was marked every step of the way by the back-checking Dante Albertson. Singer's got space, but he lost his shot as he tried to get cute right in front of the net. Lane Singer looked for the highlight reel goal on top of the hat trick, but he didn't get one there. Past the 10-minute mark now of the third period. Lane Singer ruled offside as he reached back into neutral territory while a 4 of the blue line to carry the puck in. Can't do that, and the offside pass originated from behind the Newark Tatnall blue line. And we'll see a new goalie coming in for the Hornets with 5:38 to go in the contest. Now in goal for Newark Tatnall, number 69, Holcomb Jones. The top of the right circle trying to get a shot off, but losing his footing was Wooster. Gave it away to Jensen, who tried to carry it coast to coast, but his slapper from the top of the right circle missed by a country mile too. Jones leaves the puck to the accelerating Lane Singer. Headed on to Penn Saylor up the left side. He's pickpocketed at the top of the left circle by Chris Claycomb. Shot a hard one from the top of the right circle. Rings off the glass behind Jones. Bounces back to center. Lane Singer's into a 1-on-2. Singer tries to split defenders. Dumps the puck to the far corner. Chases it down after he gets around Turner. Singer to Jensen in the mid-slot. He's angled wide by Turner just the same. Centering pass from below the cage. Saylor. Hill steps up. Her chip shot goes in, and it's 8-4 Newark Tatnall. Evelyn Hill. The right dot punches one past Marcelino. And it's now a 4-goal game once again. The assists go to Jensen and Singer on the 8th Hornets goal of the night. So that early spark from the Harrington Havoc has all but dissipated as the Newark Tatnall Hornets have been able to swarm in and sting the boys in red. Most of all where it counts on the scoreboard to our right. Newark Tatnall goal scored by number 24, Evelyn Hill. Assisted by number 13, Gabe Jensen, and number 8, Lane Singer. Time of the goal, 11:33. Hill's first from Jensen and Singer at 11:33. 3.5 minutes to go here in the third period. Newark Tatnall with an 8-4 lead over the Harrington Havoc. A special thank you to Patrick Whittam, joining us behind the scenes tonight, as our technical director, Nick Zafiri, was unable to join us this evening. We most graciously thank Patrick for stepping in and helping us out behind the scenes tonight on the videography. We've reached the antepenultimate minute of competition. Hill behind her own goal, challenged by Zane Adams for the puck, gives it away. Jack attempts to hold the left point, does. But in trying to work the puck in deeper, he gave it away to Root. Pressed out into neutral territory, Vrostos advances it along the near wall to Galen Kelly. Jack tries to take it away from him. Vrostos keeps the point. Kelly, net front, clears the crossbar. Despite the Steelers-inspired jerseys, no, you don't get 3 for going over the crossbar here. Marcelino covers this one up. And we've got a stoppage with 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the contest. The Hornets with an attacking zone draw their way. And an 8-4 lead That's mighty comfortable. Swatting the puck in from the left point was Ratliff. This one covered up by Marcelino. With exactly 2 minutes to go in the contest. You'll be able to see and hear more of the Delaware High School Hockey League as the season progresses, and we're grateful for your company tonight. Be sure to pay us a visit at dehockeynight.com to keep tabs on all things hockey in and around the first state, at least at the amateur levels. It's still hockey. Thrown in by the Havoc, chased down to the near corner by Tatnall. Plays the carom shot over to the far half wall. Dance, challenge for the puck. It's swatted in from right in front of the Newark Tatnall bench. Claycomb near side, challenged by Albertson. Puck is knocked loose, cleared out by Hank. Off the far boards it goes, pressed on out by Spencer Dance into the neutral zone. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Chris Claycomb tries to ricochet the puck off the boards behind his own net, but it's taken away by Maroney. Hank backhander denied by Marcelino. Follow-up chance, Maroney in the slot. Can't connect either. He throws one off Marcelino's pads. Third time, Reese Ratliff from the left half wall. Hard wrister is high and into the glass. Tatnall swats the puck from center red. Deep into Hornet territory where Jones sticks it away to the far corner. We've entered the final 30 seconds now of this 8-4 game. Advantage Newark Tatnall over the Harrington Havoc. Accelerating in comes Galen Kelly looking for one more. Kelly lost his footing at the top of the right circle, gave the puck away to Sylvester. He caroms it over to the far side, pressed on by Claycomb, who sets up a 2-on-2. The Havoc playing all the way to the final buzzer. Claycomb through traffic, shot, tipped high. In behind the net, the puck ends up, and the horn sounds to signal the end of tonight's Delaware High School Hockey League game. Tonight's final score, Newark Tatnall Hornets 8, Harrington Havoc 4. So that will do it for us here on Delaware Hockey Night, a copyrighted production from the DHN Media Group. This is James Witherite thanking you for your company this evening. We will do it again tomorrow as the Delaware Blue Hens Division I team takes on Robert Morris. Airtime 5:15, followed by the Division II Blue Hens squaring off against Ryder. For Patrick Whittam, Nick Zafiri, Grayston Levy, Bob Thomas, the whole DHN crew, this is James Witherite signing off. Thanks for making us part of your Friday from wherever you may be. Happy to have had you on board. Have a great weekend. We'll see you again soon.